Why do I have desktop audio? That's weird.
Development that we've been seeing, at least in Teemo decks that tend to have a little bit of a higher win rate throughout, is Teemo lists that really focus on the aggressive side of things.
Yeah.
Try and get onto the battlefield with the Sprite Fountains on turn 1 before your opponent can, which is very effective against Yi. However, getting onto a battlefield which is already taken, quite difficult. Goes for both of these decks. So I don't think it'll be a very middle of the road type match. It's who can get on there first and who can stick around the longest.
And I would say that's one thing that Masi does extremely
get into
well
the game.
if you're able to put about top heights. But when it's going to be. I'm pretty sure it's the Masi tempered the.
What's
the
up? What's up?
forecast
What's
one that
up?
comes
How's it
through.
going,
I did
everybody?
see it, a little bit on
I'm gonna clean
our
up my.
side, as we came into the game. So no major surprises there. Likewise, I think it is the other Teemo that we typically see. At least the alt art that we're getting from our Teemo player.
You'll be jumping through, and this is kind of the nightmare situation for Teemos to be in. There are a handful of options to be dealing with incredibly powerful units. You have to usually access to the switcheroo to handle single big
put me
threat
in the
targets.
bottom corner.
You have singularity sometimes flown around in there.
Because there's like no information down here.
Turn 1, turn 1 unit out there to at least get stuck on a single battlefield before the Yi can, unless they are shenanigans and themselves out of there.
Yeah,
is going to be absolutely key. The bad side to this is the fact that Yi will have the point lead, and it's up to
turn this all the way down.
push him up. Because if they're just going to stay like this,
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I'm late. I had a late night last night. A friend unexpectedly came into town, and I decided to go hang out with him. And I slept until noon, which was not my plan. My plan was to be up at 3 a.m. to watch this live. Hello, Icy. And so our my goal here today, is I just want to watch a couple of games. I want to cast and give insight whatever I can. Things like Windsinger is an interesting choice. I guess it's return another unit at a battlefield with 3 or less to its owner's hand. I guess it's not a bad choice as a card, but it's not a choice that I thought that I'd be seeing.
On the other side is you do have the Starsprint, which allows the Yi to get back out there in the next few turns just that little bit quicker, mount that counterattack just that little bit quicker, keep the pressure running on Teemo.
And one of the ways that you beat Yi is by avoiding combats on Yi's terms. You're basically saying, well, I'm never going to allow you to be the defender, if possible, and things Like the Windsinger, just like, no, I will take the
I'm
battlefield,
gonna.
but I'm gonna do it the way of
Can I try that down even more? Yeah.
this in my favor
Uh.
of the Teemo.
So
One of those pivotal
I want to. I want the. I want to. I guess I don't need them on at all, right?
now, if you have the opportunity, it's so hard for a team with
Yeah. I guess I just don't need them on at all. I'll just put on this music in the background. Yeah, that's great. So, my issue that I have here, and this is me having the thing that I'm looking out for in this match, not being a known Teemo player enjoyer, I know basically nothing about this character, is I don't get how Teemo gets up and over the might. Kaiju's here. How Teemo gets up and over the might that Yi can make. I guess purple and blue have like combat tricks to be like, put that guy back in your hand, that singular guy that you put at the battlefield. But I think that like Rengar all by its lonesome, like, probably sweeps this matchup. Yeah. Deploying the Teemo. This is the blue Teemo of when I defend or if I'm played from a hidden. Reveal the top 5 cards of your main deck. Deal a damage to an enemy here for each hidden. So, anywhere between 2 and 7 might on this Teemo, essentially, whenever we're attacking. Having 2 of these is pretty dope. Because you can just like shoot something that matters and then come in and conquer. But that camel can't be targeted by this ability. And so we do have to figure out how to deal with at least 5, possibly 7 off of the Rune Runner. Now 6, possibly 8. As we move in to go fight the Tide Turner. The slows zoom is very funny. Okay, looks like did 2 things die? What died? Was that a switcheroo? No, what is that bottom card? Was it a hidden card? I think that's a switcheroo that I see down there. And obviously we can't switcheroo target the camel. I missed when that hidden card went down. If it was after we saw the Rune Runner, bit of a misstep. You know, I asked like, how does Teemo deal with high might units, and then he instantly showed me with a switcheroo. Just was punished based on the camel. But at the moment, like the top battlefield, like just like can't be interacted with like at all. Because like everything that we see currently on board is like I target and I mess with that ability, and with Patrick being 2 points ahead, if we sit here just like fight the bottom battlefield, it is, if we sit here and like fight the bottom battlefield, it's going to be, we're just going to lose due to like holding points, right? Like we've got to figure out how to get the Rune Runner off this other battlefield without like targeting, you know? I'm not sure what we abandoned. It might have been punch first. If it is punch first, and we like paid the cost, because I think that's the card on the top of Patrick's hand. If it is punch first and we paid the cost, we went from a lot of runes down to basically no runes. or sorry, we went from a lot to an okay amount, but I think playing a second one is probably puts us like recycling 4 runes for the +5 probably isn't enough. But at the same time, like you're gonna use it later, right? I guess the real question is like if I do this and I give it the +5 might, right? Because switcheroos for the turn. Swap the mites of 2 units at the same battlefield this turn. So I'm pretty sure that the guy would still lose it. And here it is. The 2 other Teemos would come in when they attack. They mill 10 off the top, or look at the top 10 cards of their deck and be like, shoot you for that many. I'm for sure gonna get you even through the punch first. I mean, we're looking at a Teemo's hand right now, and there's literally 3 hidden cards. I would imagine like basically everything in the deck is hidden, right? Like there are some not true aspects of that, right? Because we saw the like I think the abandon is not hidden, unless it is. Am I crazy? Piltover cards, card gallery, not you. Abandon. Abandon is not a hidden card. Okay. From here, we developed double Aksha and passed. Double Aksha is, I mean, we just like made 4 might. Looks like we are going to defy the draw. I love this from Patrick. Patrick feels like we're in total control here, with, you know, our point lead being as high as it is. Is it I'll just call him Naku. Naku is like his outs has to be I need to draw cards. I need to draw options, and so I really like the defy of the draw too, especially with Yi developing more card draw. Are we gonna come in and fight? Doesn't the Teemo works on defense too, right? When I defend or I'm... Oh, it's only when you defend or I'm played from hidden. It's not even like when it attacks. Whoa. So this is not like... I mean, this is just the best case scenario. Damn. We got 4 though, right? So yeah, we do it again. Another 4. I mean, we just kill the Aksha, unless the discipline. Okay, I dig it. We do have wages in our hand to be able to, or we have a hidden card. We've got a wages. Can you guys see this? We got a wages down here that we can just shoot the Aksha for, get our gold, kill the unit, and feel great. Man, double Teemo is kind of dope. But again, like this is forcing us to use resources here. Yeah, I love this wages play. I'm so confused. Deal 1 damage to an enemy unit here for each card with hidden. Didn't the second Teemo hit this Aksha again. I missed something. Yeah, I don't understand how the Teemo didn't just like kill both Akshaws plus the wages. I think with that point, the game is just over. Draw one, ride the wind, doesn't do anything. We'll go to the next. Okay. All right, we can move this up. Fast forward in time a bit as we push to game 2. Yo, Emperor's Deus. Last week, or sorry, 2 days ago on Thursday, when I played against Paul, it's the first time I ever played against with Emperor's Deus. Wow, that card is cool. Being able to like pay one to like redraw a unit back and keep a body at the battlefield was very neat. I like Yi being able to like move a Scuttle Crab in, make something with some real might, and then pick it back up. Love the unchecked power here. Definitely going to be keeping that one because I mean we lost last game due to a big Ruin Runner. So I love the fact that we saw it in our opening hand and then kept it because we assessed the problem, and just like that, I mean he drew the Ruin Runner and is like, hey, this was such a good win condition last time. Turn 1 Sprite bottles are so interesting. I guess like we can Sprite bottle, move the Sprite in, hide a thing with Teemo. From here, he's got to figure out which battlefield he wants to go to. He goes, says I go here, I'll score my point, and then we can use Teemo hide a card. And then whenever this would break, we could we could activate the hidden card. Am I crazy? Oh, Teemo doesn't tap to hide the card. Teemo says pay 1 to hide the card. So I see. Can you wait? This is going crazy. Don't you have to pick the Teemo up to your hand and then hide it? Am I nuts? I'm confused. I'm very, very confused. I just like don't know how we're getting all this energy. Yeah, I guess we tap 2 to hide 2. Sprite Bottle is very cool in Teemo, but man, like the rune discrepancy is like kind of crazy, right? 5 runes now to 2. Next turn it'll be 4 to 7. Like going down like your entire first turn just for these points, I think is not going to matter whenever Yi pushes up and over the damage threshold you're allowed to do, right? Especially because like if we don't have like another reestablishing play, something that has accelerate or something, we're just gonna lose the top battlefield, and then Yi's gonna set up a retirement home there. Especially, I mean, the cast is showing Trinity Force. Yeah, play Yi, pass. We got 5 runes, not 6. I mean, our goal is that Ruin Runner, right? We're going to Wages of Pain our own Sprite to get a gold, which will help us hide things on later turns. And I guess protect the battlefield if, like, we moved the the first mate in to like try and fight the. I guess it would trade with the sprite, but we would just like keep this, right? Yeah, hold up to 5. I will say, I mean, like I said that the plan was a little scary to like go down to the runes. It is currently, or I guess hold the 4. It's currently 4-0. But Yi is about to. Yi can push for a point, and then he would be on odds if we played the Trinity Force and held with it the rest of the game. So it would be like an extra turn. And so like if we move the Yi up to the thing and put the Trinity Force on it, it'd be an 8 might unit when it defends. Right? 4 plus Yi's 2 plus. What are these camera angles? What are these cameras? That was a crazy camera angle. Just a slow, lazy drift off to the side. But looks like we're just going in. Strategist works, and let's see what happens. Okay. Nocturne coming out. A second Nocturne is pretty good. Kind of wish we had this gold here as we hit all but a whiff. I mean, we definitely play the Nocturnes at this battlefield, right? It would be crazy not to. Or maybe we play. He's trying to figure out, do we play one here, one at base, and then go fight the upper thing? Is it blind watch for you? Rewatch. It is a blind watch. I was supposed to get up early and watch them all, but I didn't. And so I'm chilling. I'm chilling and just watching, just enjoying myself. And the thought was either I did it in bed by myself or hang out with you. I want to get up early tomorrow, and do it. Need to know if I had to be spoiler free or not. I mean, if you come in and are like, wow, Yi won, I'll be like, that's kind of lame. But if you're like, man, this match is exciting, the twist at the end is dope. I don't mind that. So spoiler light if we could. You know what? I probably could like move the playback speed up. We could do like 1.25 probably, especially if these guys are yapping. The Jin match round 5 is sick. Hell yeah. I'm excited. There's a world where I like actually just go catch up to them now. What round are they on right now? Oh, did they already finish? Oh, no. 5, round 6. They just finished round 7. Okay. What the hell are they wearing? Why do they get to wear whatever they want? And I as a university caster have to like wear a suit the whole time? They look so comfortable. They look so comfortable. Did I mess up? What happened here? Are we jumping back in this match? Okay, we're jumping back in. I don't know what happened. I'm assuming that the thing that we pushed in with died. Yeah, we just moved the first mate up. Does that guy have ganking? That's cool. He's a purple card. Like, I knew the reveal off the top ability. Nocturne. He's got ganking. Yo! For the first time ever, I noticed the people at the bottom of Nocturne. I never noticed these guys. That's scary. That makes me like the card way, 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 way more. Was that the match? Was that the game? Whoa. I looked away to look at Nocturne, and Teemo gets it. Didn't even let the Ruin Runner happen. It's pretty cool. Okay. So now we've got Arena's Greatest and Bandle So we're both starting at 1 point, as well as we can hide more than one thing. Are we having issues with our headphones? Okay, I'm gonna wait till these dorks play some cards, huh? The glory of us not watching live. Okay, so Sprite Call, move in the Sprite, scored a 2. We are winning now. And the fact that we get to be at the tree means that we get to tap 1 to pick up the Teemo, and then tap 1 to hide. Yeah, because there's no longer a Teemo in the champion zone. So there's for sure a Teemo in the bottom, or hidden at the Bandle tree. I dig the... Whoa, when the Sprite would die. Here's a Teemo. Look at there. Hold to 3. And then our goal here now is we got to get the Lonely Poro off of its spot, and then be able to keep the whatever, the Arena's Greatest, so that we can like score these bonus points. Because again, eventually, I think that Yi will be able to push up and over a held battlefield. But maybe there's a world where Sprite Battle. Oh. We don't get to double trigger Teemo, right? I guess we would. There's kind of no reason why it wouldn't, right? Isn't it? Wouldn't it be wait. I'm not allowed to react to on move, right? Can you double trigger with Teemo? Because it says when I'm played from hidden, and then when I'm played from hidden, and when I it's the blue Teemo. I gotta go look for the blue Teemo. When I'm played from hidden and I defend, or I defend. When I defend or I'm played from hidden, reveal the top 5. I guess we'll watch and see what happens if it does. Yeah, he draws his card, and then our Sprite Battle will pop, making us a new Sprite. It's interesting to do the Teemo little loop, unless we like just didn't, unless, yeah, if it doesn't double trap or doesn't double activate, I don't know why we would pick the Teemo up and then back down. And I don't know if we're gonna be allowed to see that. I mean, there's a world where we just like drop the Vex over at this other battlefield, put the Sprite there, and like be fine, right? Because we've got 4 up. Backline, when you play me, you may move an enemy unit at a different location to my battlefield. Whoa, interesting. Okay. So, yeah, let's reveal cards. So it is shoot ye for 2. 2? 3. 3 because of the whatever. And then we also get to now play the Nocturne. The Nocturne for sure gets played at the battlefield. And you can keep the Evelyn alive, and he's going to kill the Teemo. And then you get to move the Sprite in and score up to 5. Because we won't be able to... Yo, actually a sick heads-up play. Hold on. A very cool heads-up play that we could have done was move the Sprite in to the battlefield to start the combat. When the combat starts, activate the Evelyn to move the Yi over, and then when we flip the Nocturne, we can just put the Nocturne at the other base at the Arena's Greatest if we wanted. Yeah, looks like we replayed the Teemo. We recycled to hide one instead of paying, which is telegraphing that we've got a 2-drop trick. A lot of juice in Yi's hand here. Here's a question for chat. Why are people opting to play the 4-drop Yi instead of the 6-drop Yi? Or it's 7-drop Yi? I get that, like, get the guy out a little quicker, but it feels like that Yi is such a late game bomb tempo. I just like the late game aspect of this Yi. Okay, this is a pretty big camel. 7 might ruin runner, and our the real thing is we have to just like make the right choice. There's obviously a unit that's hidden at the bottom, and so I think you travel to the bottom because you just have to assume that it's the Teemo, and Teemo can't target this this guy. Been a ton of tempo decks on display for the feature matches. What an interesting... I guess you were going to lose the spread anyways. So you tide Turner, move it over, and then you're still going to hold. I mean, from here we're winning, right? But I think it's going to take us... we're going to go to 6, and then they'll go to 6, then we'll go to 7, they'll go to 8 because of the thing. So currently as it stands, right? If nothing on the board happens, Yi has check. Has Teemo in check. Teemo will lose if the board state doesn't change at all. And it's going to be very bad if yeah. We need to flip 3 off the top. No, yes, no. Nocturne is huge. So only 2. So shoot for 2, which does mean that we keep the board alive. Yeah, kill the Teemo for sure. That little rascal. Charm the Nocturne over. It's now the defender. Wow. Wow, what a move. Okay, this is Bad News Bears, and this is my big issue with all these hiding decks that don't have access to the seals. Is we're headed into, this is what, turn 8 of Teemo's game, and he's got 3 runes. Yeah, I guess we'll move a Tide Turner up and like pray that nothing bad happens to it, as we now push to check. Like we hold with this Rune Runner and it's game over. Teemo has a singular turn to deal with this Rune Runner in some way that isn't targeting it before the game is over. I mean, the writing's just on the wall, right? A miracle has to happen. This camel is running amok. Why did we move back? Excuse me? because we wanted to scrap, actually. He says I'll kill my own guy. And we can go to 7, and then now in either spot if we hold. And so it's not even a also that 4-drop E is a 6-might solo defender, creates a weird tempo mini all game early. I guess that's fair. I guess like having a 4-drop 6-might unit is like fine. That you can like you always have. He says we ain't got it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, this guy. My big issue with Teemo is that man, he just like ruins his own foundation base. Barrett! Oh my god, he's so cute. I'm gonna listen to Barrett. Hold on. We're doing this. Pausing the music, putting this on.
So what we do as Varsity, you always force your opponent to spend resource while most of the time you're not spending. So they always need to put something extra, right? So the plan against other legends is always to say, I need to make them to spend resource. And there's some legends that are not very good on defense, right? As Varsity is. And the Varsity has a lot of tools also to boost his might when he's going over. So then I try to do this, like make them spend resource. Then when I know that they have spent resource, they have less room open. They use it like some power and some cards. Then when I go over them, I can use better my resource that I have all my runes up. And then when I need to defend again, they need to spend more resource to take over. So that's usually the plan that I do.
That sounds like an expert game plan for this entire tournament, and you're off to a good start today, Patrick. Congratulations in that round 1 win, but you got 7 more rounds today if you want to make it to that day 2, and you have a lot of competition in the room. But we're going to go ahead and send it back.
Oh, he's such a professional. Thanks, Barrett. All right, let's watch this one. Okay, so we're going in. It's Diana versus Lilia. Diana is going to be up a game as we push it in. Oh, I just want to turn my Spotify on. Diana, a character that I think that I would thoroughly enjoy playing. I think I'd be very, very good at this. This one, and then Lilia, a character that Rebby likes to play. Wait, we've got the Grand Plaza on Lilia's side. We're gonna get 7 dudes. We're gonna hold with 7 dudes. Okay, dude. Starting with Vex and Hua is like a crazy opening. Yeah, evil Dr. Doofenshmirtz is absolutely gonna take it over Soul Ghost. But we gotta Sprite. I mean, we're Sprite doing Sprite things. Let's move it in, score our early point. Unless a free Gust comes in. Whew. Dan has a blast. She's an out. Thank you, legend. I promise she's right up your alley. I could easily be convinced, truthfully. Whew, what a good one. What a good one. Hey, we'll both kill a gear, I guess, is an acceptable idea. She also does like her champion unit has so much draw power of just like look at the top card of my deck, play a spell. Wow. I mean, it's game over. It's just instantly game over. You just lose. Man, what does Lilia do against turn 2 Vex? Nothing? Explode? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I mean, it's got to be like Singularity, right? Singularity puts us down 2 runes. Would a friendly unit die during the beginning phase? If a friendly unit died during the beginning phase, I enter ready. Okay, so it's like this is a tempo guy. 5 might pseudo accelerate. I've had to give her a break at my locals. I'm trying to build my locals, not destroy it. That's very funny. My locals is crazy strong. We've got like 16 plus people at every single locals that like fires, and there's like 3 or 4 shops in town that play it. Straight up, the reason to play Diana is she's probably the best Ravenbloom student deck, and dude, that unit is actually too good. That unit wins more combats than it has literally any right to. He said, put this guy back. Let's defy this. I'm so in. We're so in. Does Diana say on a showdown look at the top, or is it on move? I love Abandoned Hall, but the battlefield needs to go. Yeah, probably. When a showdown begins here. Okay. Yeah, I think moving the Vex back makes sense. It does let the sprites be active again, because Vex does have to be at a battlefield. But we could have... We've got 2 energy worth of resources to play during this. But I think letting us have the 1 makes sense. Pair 4, score in for the other one. Coming up to 2. Let's hide a card. Ooh. Exciting. Exciting. Okay, so there's a lot of might on the board now that Diana has to get over. Ravenblue can do it, especially if you've got like a pump or a debuff to go fight the Abandoned Hall, with the potential for giving extra might later. When I'm at a battlefield, yeah, this man. Fizz could play the Star-Crossed again if we really wanted to, and it could like bounce the 5 might unit. Yeah. Yeah, so we could Fizz. Oh, we could Star-Cross the Fizz. Dude, I've never once thought of Star-Crossing the Fizz. That's crazy, actually. I figured it out as soon as he pointed to it, and I went, holy shit, you just put the Fizz back in your hand. That'd be really good, right? It's probably abilities like this that say that he can't, is the reason he can't do the thing he does. But we get to keep 3 might at this battlefield. Luckily, that's exactly enough for the Ravenbloom student. Because we played the spell. And so now from here, if we happen to have another spell, we get to do cool stuff. Otherwise, I mean, we just send the Vex in here. It's technically winning. And if they play a spell, you've got the hard bargain. And you can just upcast it. You can repeat it to say that their spell doesn't work. Right? Or reestablish Hui and pass. All of these are temporary to begin with. that's hold on. That's actually really neat. Let's Keeper of Masks is a temporary unit. When you play me, play 2 recruit tokens or 2 reflection tokens here. They become copies of me, and so those are also temporary, which discounts Lilia's ability. So if you like hide one, which Soul Ghost was playing a card that I've recently I really enjoyed playing last night or Thursday, in the shape of, I'll find it. It's in the newest set. Honey Fruit. Enters exhausted. It's a 2-drop gear. Enters exhausted. Just this tap, add a power. So you like just hide the thing. So you can hide this with the honey fruit, then turn it over even on your turn to be like, hey, I have this. Use Lilia, tap her, tap 1 because you've got 3 temporary units to like push in a ghost. It's kind of dope. We accelerated the Lilia in order to hide a card up here. Is interesting. It's also interesting we didn't, like, we're down to push to the Grand Plaza. Wow. Find the Ride the Wind. Find the Ride the Wind with the Hui, who says, when I move, do a thing. Yeah, so we could move the Hui up to the battlefield we already have. Discard a unit to give us some might. Yeah, he says +3. I guess, if we need to, we can just ride the wind, bring him back, do the same thing. He'll enter ready, and then we can naturally push him up again. Yeah, Smoke and Mirrors is going to trade those. When it moves, we'll make another sprite. So we're back to 8 versus 6. Diana actually doesn't care. Hui's probably my favorite rare in the game at the moment. Yeah, it's feeling pretty dope. It's probably a rare that I should be playing in more decks that aren't Diana. Like, I actually bet Hui in a like a LeBlanc deck kind of goes nutty, because there's just like sometimes where you draw a bunch of units and you want to put your Death Nails in the discard pile, and Hui does that and becomes like an 8 might unit, and like making a copy of Hui probably seems sick. Hey, I'll draw a card and then discard this gear, discard this second hook that I don't need. Already up 2 runes. Like that seems crazy. What competitive decks am I testing? Currently in paper, I have a Victor deck and a Volibear deck. But it's not your grandma's Volibear. It's not like dragons or whatever. It's a real man's Volibear deck. But if I was playing competitively right now, I'd probably be playing LeBlanc. Just because that card wrinkles my brain. Yeah, discard the Fizz. We just don't need it. And we killed both of these sprites. Did a bunch of kickflips in order for us not to do it. In order for us not to get there. I made a really fun Yasuo deck though last night. It's maining purple Yasuo. And it plays a lot like a Vex deck of like sit on a battlefield and then use movement tricks to like bounce back and forth to get that bonus point that Vex normally can't get. And honestly, like having a Vex deck that can like get on base quick after you like lose a combat was pretty nice. But yeah, I don't know if I had a tournament I had to go to right now, I don't know what I would be playing. Actually, that's a lie. It's probably LeBlanc. I think that deck's fucking fun, dude. So we added the Brutalizer. This is a really, really cool off the wall build that Soul Ghost has for this deck. I can definitely see like all of the ideas that they've put on paper just feels really cool, right? Like the Brutalizer, like you know it's gonna fall off every turn, right? But you just like slap it to a ghost and then just like send it in. But instead of the Brutalizer, it could just be the gear that does it, the ice gear vein. And now I don't have to like redo it. Pike player over here? Hell yeah. Pike pile player over here. Pike's one of those characters that I need to see work. I just like, I look at all his cards and I go, I'm sure you're doing something really neat, but I ain't got a clue what it is, man. So I guess our number one goal here as our Lilia players, we just have to get the Vex off the table. Right? We get the Vex off the table, and it probably feels like what we need, just so we can like make sprites, make our game plan happen. I will say, like, even with the Vex has been on the table on Diana's side since turn 2, and we're still keeping it competitive over on Lilia's side, which is dope. The question is do you move the Hui, which is like a powerhouse staple engine card in your deck, or do you move the Silver Bullet? That's a question. And it looks like, oh, he said we're gonna find. He says letting the Vex go is okay. Interesting. Discard control into Baron. Make OP miserable with no cards. How cool. I played a Pike that opening hand drew all 3 of his Bewitching Spirits. It wasn't much of a game. Yeah, Bewitching Spirit, if you got the way to like keep recurring it like Pike does, certainly can be annoying. Finally got the Diana off the table though. I mean, that's bonus spell draw every time that we can. Yo, actually, whoa. I like hiding the card on his side of the board. Actually, instead of like putting it over on my side, reaching all the way across the table and be like, this is hidden. Don't forget about it. I kind of like that movement. That schmovement, rather. I am excited for the Grand Plaza win, though. It's going to be sick. Somehow, oh, you know what it is? We put 4 units there, and we hide the guy that flips to give +3. That makes 3 more dudes. What a cool idea. Wow, what a cool idea. Oh, we can also put the birds in? Wait. What are the birds? Flurry of Feathers. Play 4 bird token units with Deflect. So we technically, like, if this hidden card is the triple reflection lady, we'll go to page 3. If it is the triple reflection lady, Keeper of Masks, we've got, oh, okay, we don't have the birds in hand. If we had that and the birds, we win it this turn. What a crazy tactic, actually. That's kind of wild. Okay, ride the wind the way up. This makes sense to me. Let's draw a card. Definitely gonna be discarding a unit if possible. Oh, but it looks like our unit is the Vex. I can't tell what card number 4 is in our hand. I think it might be another stacked deck. Are we down to discard the Vex? I mean, we have to, right? If we don't give this thing +3, all it takes is like something like Smoke and Mirrors. Smoke and Mirrors would have done us in. Five, yeah. They're trying to figure out, can we react? Because Diana's Moonfall is not a reaction, so we can't react to this and pull that sprite up to the battlefield. Because if we were able to pull the sprite up to the battlefield, oh, the hard bargain says no thank you. I think this is absolutely the right call. Yeah, kill this Lilia. And yeah, it makes sense to me. Get the free pick of the litter. Get your free card and then move on. I mean this is a pretty big swing. We lost the Lilia and we've only got 2 left. So I mean, so we could mount an assault here over on that side. Love the retreat. Keep the Hoi safe. Also, it lets you draw and then discard again. Interesting. Getting rid of the Gust, which is it sweeps a ghost away, right? Gust says pay 1 to then I think if you are, I don't think we're necessarily caring about points, right? Because if we cared about them getting points, we wouldn't have got rid of the Gust. Yeah, so I think we were supposed to establish the student here so that we can attempt to win next turn. Because right now we can't, unless there's another Ride the Wind in hand that I can't see over in the Good Doctor's hand. Yeah, it does not look like it. Choose a battlefield where you have units. You may move up to 1 enemy unit. Give that unit -2. Man, having charm and minus might on a signature is like kind of silly. Kind of silly. Yeah. So from here, unless we draw Ride the Wind, we actually don't have a way to like win the game this turn. But if we, you ready? If we established the Ravenbloom student last turn and kept our stuff up, we'd win this turn. Yeah, I think that the play that we made there on Diana's side was I don't want to lose play in order to keep the hard bargain up. And I guess we had enough runes up that it could have been a some sort of spot removal like Singularity. But like Singularity the single way, I want to say is like not worth it with how much you have in hand. Like it's gonna put the Lilia down so many runes. At least it's something to think about, right? But we're just like running out of dudes. The question, like, do we grab the unit? No, I don't think we grab the unit because we've got the oh, we did. We grabbed the Tide Turner. Okay. Is there some chicanery we're allowed to do? No, Kaiju. Better knock it off, lady. Okay, discard the Moonfall, redraw. That's got to be insane to watch as the Lilia player, to be like, oh, you discarded the Moonfall. You absolutely don't have it. Digging even deeper. What are we possibly looking for? Was this a... What is that? What did we just draw? I don't recognize that card. Is that another Vex? Is that the 5-drop Vex? Yeah. That's a 5-drop Vex from set 2. Set 2? Set 1? It's from set 2, right? I don't have that card. We still have yet to establish... Oh, we found a Fizz. Fizz, Ride the Wind. Play the Ride the Wind and then... Defy! No, no, no! We get to hard bargain this? Question mark? How many... Oh, we don't have it. We just didn't have the hard bargain, huh? Huh. Interesting. Establish the tide turner, move the Hui back, and put him there. Good call. Good call. Love this call. And just like that, we drew another Moonfall. Okay. Tricksy. But, I mean, hey, we've done what I wanted, right? I wanted the Ravenbloom student to come out because that guy gets big. Knock it off, Kaiju. Knock it off. But we did establish another unit so that, like, we can push in if we deal with if we deal with the board, which Hui can do, right? Dr. Doofenshmirtz, Sprite Bottle, dude, a late game Sprite Bottle is so scary. Like, I get that it's really good early game, but having Sprite Bottle and then runes to do stuff with it is like, sheesh. This looks like it's going to push us to 7 points, so we'll be at Parable or Parody. Parable. We'll be at a folk story that teaches us a lesson. And then move this in for +1. Let's put that Hui to the bottom. Okay. Up to 7. All right, we now have to get the get might off of the... Interesting to not... Did we... Oh, we did equip it. We did equip it. Alright, so I don't actually love Diana's hand here. I think it's not incredible, truthfully. I think it's fine. I guess the Starfall is pretty good. Or the Moonfall. I keep saying Starfall. The Moonfall is pretty good, right? Like, we can move the Fizz over. We have to win the battlefield first. Hold on. We've got Moonfall and Stupefy. I think we just win, right? Am I crazy? So if we had moved the Hui to the bottom base instead, right? I guess there's runes up over on Soul Ghost's side. So I guess like that's the reason that we have to get the permanent unit off the board. You're bringing that over there? Wait, what did I miss? We get to go back. So this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to this 8? What am I missing? Why does this not work? We're gonna listen to the casters.
Ravenbloom.
Still needs another one. Ravenbloom trigger comes through. Will not be...
Oh, missing out on that.
Yeah.
Painful. That would have been 5 might ready to go on their own turn.
Power.
So that does explain some of the emotion.
Moonfall going to bring the Sprite over. There's the fist bump, because the -2s on everything would be just too much to go through, and a very close...
Is it -2 on everything? There's no way it's -2 on everything. If it's -2 on everything, this card's heinous. Give enemy units there -2 this turn. I thought it was the thing you picked. I thought it was the thing you picked. That's
End of the game.
That's crazy. Why does purple keep getting away with it? Now this is a suit. This is what I'm talking about. This looks nice too. Okay. Oh, neat. The most boring deck in the game. 4-unit Aurora. How cool. I think Aurora decks are dope. I think 4-unit Aurora is so lame. This is a really cool graphic, and I like it a lot. Alright, we're jumping into the game, though. Okay. So establish a shield early. I mean, our goal here for our Azir player is hopefully in yellow and green. We've got ways to deal with the Aurora mainboarded. I kind of don't leave home in my Victor deck, which is not green but is yellow, without a copy of Hidden Cache. What's the name of the yellow 2-drop break your thing? Salvage. Kill a gear, draw a card. I kind of just like don't leave home without one of those mainboarded, and like the other two are on the side. With that said, my Victor deck has way more draw power. Do I put Hui in my Victor deck? Hold on. There's a lot of spells. What does Hui say? Am I putting Hui in Victor? Because I kind of want to put like Vi in Victor. What does Hui say? More. If I draw a card, then discard. If you do, draw a card on a spell. Gear ready if there are 2 runes. Unit give me 3. I guess it's just like draw power. It's a 5 might draw power. It's probably not good enough. It's probably just supposed to be Vi. Guys, I want to try Gutter Palace Victor so bad. Because I bet that guy, like, easily gets to keep 4 units at battlefields, you know? Anywho. Yeah, we're moving the squad in. We've played a couple guys. We had a brutalizer that we made temporary, and I missed it. But that's okay. Soul Sword. Okay. I guess it's just a 1-drop equipment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it is important that we Forgotten Monument. Oh, we're gusting it. And then disciplining to make it bigger. We are going to lose this unit next turn regardless, right? Like, there's no way we don't have the Aurora. It's how our deck works. Wait, do we not have the Aurora? We don't have the Aurora. So we are on next turn, but we don't have the Bright Lights. And we don't even have the Treasure Trove loop going to, like, draw bonus cards. Huh. I have to look at purple. Purple is the Treasure Trove loop. Pack of Wonders, and then Treasure Trove. When this leave the board, draw a card, channel a rune, exhausted. return another friendly gear or unit or hidden card to its owner's hand. Is there ever a world where Diana actually wants to play the Pack of Wonders treasure trove thing? Because wouldn't that like hyper accelerate her into drawing the things that she wants? Could it be that she draws too many cards? Like, why are we not dedicating 6 cards to this loop? Because I feel like, you know, Pack of Wonders, return Fizz to your hand, replay Fizz seems cool. Like, I think this is like there's plenty of cards that, like, just put these 6 cards in your deck and, like, you've got an engine. And, like, the ramp is good enough to, like, want to play. That, like, dedicating 2 energy every turn to, like, ramp up to draw a card to essentially, like, play I call it the horns. What's the name of the card? Playing Immobilize every turn, but channeling the rune and drawing, like, just seems correct, right? And then the other card, the Pack of Wonders, just, like, lets you play and replay units. Where did our Pack of Wonders go? Did it die? Sorry, our treasure trove. Did we activate it? Probably activated just to draw the card. Okay. We do have the draw power. So we can Lunar Bloom. It's 3. I think if we've got it, you absolutely defy this. Discard 1, draw 2. I think we drew Mobilize and then, like, another combo. Or we draw Elder. We drew an Elder Dragon, okay? Not the greatest. We're looking for our bright lights. And they're just not here. It's going to be crazy that we're going to say the words pass. It's crazy that that's the next words coming out of our Sivir player's mouth. Oh, you know what? You know what I'll do? I'll pass with 8 runes up, actually. Okay, your turn. Actually, pass. Whoops. Oh, meanwhile, Salvage, think it puts you in such a non-aggressive and passive state. Just spins wheels when you draw so much anyways. I guess, but it just your goal is to, like, have options, right? And the fact that in your showdowns with, I'm thinking exclusively with Diana, like, you get a free energy anyways, that, like, the Pack of Wonders loop actually costs you 1 to do, as long as you can enter a showdown across the turn. And it lets, when you have multiples of them, you can use Hui to discard either of the gear that you don't need, right? Because you don't need all of them, to just ready 2 runes. And so now it is like you get to play another spell that you drew because you've got more runes than what it looked like. Okay. They're bringing up the Azir's Sovereign here. But there kind of hasn't been. I love the fact that we have sit this one Sand Soldier on the sigil. We've got to find we got to find it now. We've found the Mind Splitter. We're at 7 points. Yeah, he said don't look at this. We didn't find the Aurora. This is just GG's. He said mobilize. We've got them all. I'll draw one. He says I don't have it. This is why. I mean, man, so fun to watch one person not do anything on stream. How neat. Play more units than 4. Play more than 4 units. Like actually play a deck. We're jumping into turn 2 in this game. Hey, we found a combo. Aspirant's Climb. We're going to 9. That would have certainly saved us. Whoa, we've got double recruit builders. Whoo. We got double Eye of the Herald. We got 2. Wow, I liked this play. This is a cool play. This is the thing that I was learning with Azir when I was playing him on Thursday is like when to like play units and then Sand Soldiers. Why would we do this? Why would we do this now and not later so we can make a guy? We must have so many units now. Asking for thoughts. I mean, if I can't touch this, right? Oh, it's no more than 4. Oh, Defy can touch that. I don't know why I thought Defy was 3. We've got double Aurora in our hand. That's so interesting. Man, it sucks that I did all of this complaining about Sivir, but she's absolutely gonna win this match or win this game. She's on a little too early. Okay. I feel like you gotta bring the guys back, right? I guess this probably isn't that big of a. Oh, that's why we established the sword early because we had the Arise. Yeah, we then move all of these units back and grab 2 more. Man, Eye of the Herald's so cool in this deck. Holy shit. It's cool. The slow catty wampus zoom is so funny to me. Yeah, clean up the board and then let's get rocking again. Play Aurora Pass. We then end the turn and find an Elder. Hey, Elder Dragon. Right off the top. When you just kill... It's only a guy. It's 1 at each, right? When you play me, choose 1 enemy unit at each location, deal 1 to them. Yeah, and the fact that, like, we've now reduced their HP, their toughness, we could say, to 1, doesn't actually matter. Ooh, we have the salvage. This is pretty good. Salvage. Let's break the Aurora. Redraw a card. Hopefully have a second salvage if you're an Azir fan. Because we know that a second Aurora is going to be coming down. Yeah. Attempt to score 1. Attempt to score 2. We must have held on the previous one. Otherwise, there's kind of no reason not to go into that other battlefield. At least with a recruit. Okay. Here comes Aurora number 2. What is the other play that we could be considering here? Do we like attack first, or I guess it is that we attack first, right? Yeah, we should just like move in and establish a board. Yeah, the only reason that we wouldn't attack, we would attack first, is if they had the runes up to play salvage during the attack, right? Oh, I guess. Oh, I mean, there still is a showdown, right? Yeah, let's move this in, score our point. And then our goal, I think, is to rip another... I guess it's actually to rip Mind Splitter off the top. I don't know the name of this card. What is the name of this one? Scryer's Bloom. This enters exhausted. Kill this and 1, predict 2. Then draw a card, gain 1 XP. Okay. So it's like a 1 card. It's just pay 1 energy, draw a card next turn. But I guess you get to scout it a little bit. Mind Splitter is huge, right? Said there's no gear hate here for us to get rid of. But the Mind Splitter will resolve and put those back. Okay, dope. Interesting to not... I guess we were hoping to rip the Elder off the top. Not that... Oh, excuse me. Not that it matters, right? But you... Okay, so here's what we figured out. We don't push the Elder to the bottom one, because if we have enough might to get over the Elder Dragon, we're allowed to get over the Elder Dragon and then still have resources to push up to the Seat of Power to then redraw a card. Makes sense to me. Makes sense. As opposed to just like go kill the recruit. Because we do have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think the sword's going to be a big deal. We are going to lose basically the entire army in order to make this play, though. And that's if we don't have the ballistic shot where everything takes 1. Is that the name of that card? Orange set 1 card. Flurry of Blades. I don't know why I thought it looked like Cannon Barrage is the name of the other one. I was just equating the two. Only going in with 2 units, 11 to 10 power. The question is, yeah, is the Flurry worth it? The answer is probably... I mean, he says yes, but I guess we get to do the math again. It's just going to be re-equip these other 2 Sand Soldiers and move them in, right? But it is losing a lot of runes to do this, because we're not making more guys. He said, let's equip a bunch of stuff to these dweebs. He says a singular guy. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 coming in. So he says, would you like to trade? The answer is yes. We are all tapped out. There's kind of nothing we can do here. This makes sense to me. But now we've put a unit in the discard pile for our shovel to recycle back. Okay, move in, then remove in. And truthfully, over on Azir's side, we didn't actually lose that much. I guess we lost a couple Sand Soldiers and things got unattached. I think that might be what's the most important. But yeah, let's split up the forces, because again, we know that the Mind Splitter is going to be coming in. Worst case scenario we draw here for Sivir is another unit, and we did not. Kind of funny to not want to draw the guy. As we Continue to look. We draw the card. Oh, we don't draw the card. We do the predict. Is it predict 1 or predict 2? Did we draw the? Oh, we drew another shovel. Okay, it was dark enough foiling that I thought it was interesting to not equip the shovel. I'm confused. What runes do we have up on Squirtle's side? The answer is none. Why wouldn't we put the Elder Dragon back in the deck? Or do we have to? How many units do we have to recycle? Because I thought it was cards. No. Am I crazy? Where'd this shovel at? It's one of them page 2 cards. Shovel. Recycle 2 cards from your trash. So I guess we're waiting for a second unit to be recycled. Move the Sivir in accelerated to score. Why did we lose the combat with the Mind Splitter? What did I miss? How did the Mind Splitter die? I looked away. I thought it was 3 might over there. What the hell happened? This guy keeps drawing. Kind of silly. He said Aurora. He said let's find another Elder Dragon. Whoa, who'da thunk? I mean, it's just kill 2 dudes, right? Kind of no reason. Where do we put it? Where do we put it is the question. Death gripped a big guy. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah, I definitely missed that. Yeah, I mean, all we gotta do is deal with this Elder, and we win, right? We're at 7 going to 9. Scuttle Crab, let's draw 1. That's the way to do it with our 0 might unit. Guards is pretty good. Let's just re-equip a bunch. Sorry, re-equip 1. I don't like the fact that it's called guards and it makes a single guy. I kind of wish that it was different, you know? I wish it had a different name because it only makes one dude. Third Elder is gonna come off the top and just kill this equipped guy, right? Am I crazy? Is that an Annie in hand? What a cool card. What a cool random card to have in our deck. Return a spell from your trash to your hand. What are we possibly returning? What a neat one. Aurora is a cool card. Aurora's fine. Oh, I see. It says you have 4 of those. That's interesting. Does this Sivir have ganking? It does accelerate. If you've spent at least 2 this turn, it does have ganking. Okay. And we've spent 1 so far. Does this? It does. Okay, so our lady does have +2 in ganking, and we're just gonna move her over. Yeah, let's score 4. The Annie play is really cool, actually. I actually really like that as an addition into the deck. The camera quality, as funny as the like scoping shots are, I do like the, hey, track where this thing is of the camera. It almost makes me think that there are like legit camera operators like holding the cams. We have a charm. What the hell does that do for us? I think nothing at the moment. It could get the Elder Dragon from the top base off so that it can go to the bottom base, and then we go kill the Annie, which could be enough, truthfully. So we pay 1, grab the Sand Soldier, equip it with a BF sword. We could play the guards to get 1. Oh, we accelerate? Question mark. Another sword, and then pass. We're holding, so we make. This is. I mean, Azir just dies, right? We held. We held. We held. When I conquer a hold, you may play a unit from your trash. You may play a unit. We're just choosing not to play the dragon. Why wouldn't we play the dragon? To shoot the Azir. Isn't that the point of our deck? Holy cow. That's the coolest shit of all time. And he goes for it again? Whoa. Whoa. That's so freaking cool, dude. That's such a cool idea. And he says, get rid of the last card. I mean, it's game over. This is over. We put this here. And then we still have the, I'm going to shoot every, we still have the Blade Flurry. Man, just the addition of the Annie makes this a way cooler deck, honestly. Yeah, we've got the Flurry, so there's kind of nothing we can do. Here's what we do. We put the Scuttle Crab in just to force our opponent to show us what they had for game 3. That's the heads up play, actually. We move the Scuttle Crab in so that we know it, and see if they have any extra sideboard tech for us. That's the play. Hell yeah, this crab's got a sword. You idiot. We all have swords. You said let me take a peek. Yeah, nothing all that exciting. I have to imagine we're all but out of targets again. Yeah, let's equip it again. Said recycle 2. Let's put some more stuff on here. And we go in. This is 10 to 17. And we flurry. I mean, he's just gonna lose all of his runes doing this. There's a pretty hefty sand soldier coming in. The question is do you interact with this one again or not? We've only got 4 more runes over on Azir's side. Like, I don't know why we wouldn't kill this guy. Yeah, second flurry coming down. I think we are out of battle tricks, though. He says, yeah, not gonna happen. And there it is. Game is going to game 3. Is our main board? Yeah, so Annie and the extra Mind Splitter came out of the sideboard. The Annie in the sideboard is very cool. We should move this down one, I think. Come back over here. Yeah, this is nice and clean. We should definitely move this down one and just have a blank spot here. We can get past 2 mulligans. Alright. Eye of the Herald, make a guy. Probably the best start we could possibly have. This battlefield can't score for 3 turns, right? Yeah, can't. I guess we could have gusted, but the on move ability of Eye of the Herald still activates, so it's not that great. Elder Dragon to the bottom. We redraw. Says neither of those were ramp cards, so I don't necessarily care about them. No reason not to establish our treasure trove. And choosing to instantly use it. Break it to get our gold. Just wanted a little bit of ramp. A little bit of card draw. Says I don't... I waited too long in the first game. I'm just going to activate it when I can activate it. Probably because we are like a turn behind, you know. This is going to stop us from getting a singular point though, right? Because we do get the ready units that come in. Or no, I guess we don't. I guess we didn't have ready units. Oh, I love this. Oh, Ash is so good. Oh. If we would have ashed and gotten rid of the Aurora, he said Death Grip. Not actually a 3-might unit anymore. Sorry, man. I don't know what to tell you. This guy was really big. Ash? Oh, I guess you wait until they're at 7 headed to 8, right? Oh, Sabotage can't touch the Ash. Okay. Whew. Thank goodness. Oh, he said defy. He said you don't get to look at my hand. You punk. He said nuh-uh. I think Ash is actually going to win this game. I think Ash is going to win this game almost single-handedly. She's about to rip this Aurora out of this Silver's hand. That's going to be so dope. Oh, I hope that's the play that happens here. That would make me so happy. Why are we arising? Ash, he's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You stop him from having... Oh, I guess in this exact scenario, he has 2. But if he only had the... We saw him not have any in game 1. And so, like... We Ash get rid of 1, and then we can kill the... If we drew the gear hate on the second... Whoa, and the third one goes to the bottom? And now the Ash is gone. Now there's no way for us to get rid of the extra. Yeah, I don't know if I love... Dude, I would have ripped the Ash so hard, man. Maybe we just thought that we needed the units. I mean, Banish Elder is pretty funny here. I don't know what this 2-drop is that's in the hand. Heedless Resurrection. As an additional cost to play this, kill a friendly unit. Play a unit from your trash that costs no more energy and no more power than the killed unit, ignoring its cost. So question for you, chat. Am I allowed to kill an Elder Dragon and then get back an Elder Dragon? Am I allowed to do that? Because if I'm allowed to do that, pretty dope. Sorry, kill an Elder Dragon, get back the same Elder Dragon is the rest of that question. I truthfully wasn't even looking at points as the Azir one. Yeah, my issue with the purple orange Elder Dragon decks is they just can't scrap. They just can't fight with you. Let's pop in to our next game. Most played decks. Master Yi is number 1, not Diana. Whoa. Master Yi pretty good. LeBlanc here as well. Pyke being as high as he is. I'm so sleeping on Pyke, man. I need to play against Pyke for sure. Also surprising that Rengar wasn't on the pie chart, but we've got Yi versus Rengar. I was looking for it, dying, begging for it. As it starts. The loneliest of Poros, and then pass. Irresistible Fanfolk is one of my favorite guys. One of my favorite little guys. I have one literally sitting on my desk right here. Rebby opened one last night. Kind of dope. Look at this guy. Look at the little cutie. This one's one of the good ones. More colors, more color combos. Having a charm-like effect is very scary. We didn't fill out our little player card. Oh, we're writing down what's in the hand. I see. I see. Yeah, moving the Fey folk and then bouncing it back with the little. He looks like a sea captain to me. What is this? What is this guy? He's a page 3-er for sure. Grim Apothecary. I don't know why, like from a distance, his cloak always looks like he's a sea captain. He's got like a classic yellow trench coat, but it's red. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, let's buff up this Fey folk. How irresistibly buff is this Fey folk? Anyways, here's this. Let's kill them. The Fey folk is gonna get increased up to 3, and then this gets +2. My 6 to your. Oh, I guess it's 5 because it's not defending alone. This Fey folk is crazy, dude. Fey folk is wild. And then we bounce it back with the Emperor's Deus, and then pass. Love reestablishing the Inferno, so we can go over to that seat of power. Oh, I just noticed the XP tracker here. I like this. You guys can't see it because you guys are talking over it, but there's a little XP tracker on the screen. Good graphic detail. Now let's move our Sand Soldier back. Guess we move our pit rookie up. What's our question? We're questioning whether we can move the Sand Soldier back. It was made last turn. Okay, perfect. I really like this new playmat that they have. It's not very intrusive. Kaisa, pit rookie, buff the Kaisa. Now 5 mana Kaisa. I think, hold on, can I build this Rengar deck outside of the Rengars? I basically can, right? And I'm looking to pick up some Rengars. I mean, and for the time being, I can like use the red ones. It's probably fine. Oh, I don't have cats. Cat's pretty good. So I don't have 3 cats. Dude, I should just make every Riftbound character. I just like, there's no reason for me not to. This game's so dope, man. He said big fist. He said we punch him. Hit him with a big fist. I think it's so lame that Vi can't use punch first. Look how big that fist is. It's probably good though that Vi Hot-Headed can't use it. Because imagine like her starting at 3, becoming an 8, and then just using 1 to like double to 16 and be like, all right, I'll come in, I guess. Would be a great way to utilize her ability. Just saying. Little Savo. Let's get rid of that. Was that the last card of Rengar's hand? Oh no. Are we going to... There's no way we attach this Trinity Force onto the Yi, right? We are going to. How interesting. This is going to be an 8 might unit. We get to kill that with Kaisa plus... Oh, I guess we still have cards in our hand as Yi. I'm imagining there's some sort of discipline, some sort of whatever. I do like this play. Tap 1, pick this back up, make the Sand Soldier. I've made a Sand Soldier, so I give +1 to a unit, which will be the Kaisa. This is all great. Let's move this in. I think we have to move in with everybody, truthfully. You move in with them all, and then in reaction, you play another dude. Because this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 versus... Oh, it's 10? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. So 10 to 10. But I think that we want to win the fight. I think we put the Inferno down. Yeah. We put the Inferno down. Giving the Kaisa another buff. And then +3 is now 14. Which means that you leave quite a bit alive. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8, 9, 10, 11. Was that crazy? Were we only at 10? Oh, we kept the Sand Soldier. Okay, just kidding. Fey Folk Pass. I mean, that's a great one to have. And that's it. That's game 1 going to Rengar, for being so aggressive. I love that. Let's skip forward as they sideboard. Oh, they just like jump right in, huh? They're pretty quick. Make a crab. Make the apothecary. We'd have to establish a board as Rengar so that we can like make fights happen to then spawn in dudes. It's raining dudes. Hallelujah. Crab goes in, and then play the Star Spring to move the crab back. Love this play. My favorite battlefield in the game, Star Spring. Love that one. Okay. Pit Rookie, make this guy a little stronger. Buff him up, make him go to the gym. And I think establishing the Fey Folk does not hurt. Oh, I guess we just play a dude off the top ropes. Because I can't imagine we were trying to trade here. Yeah, so this is now a 6 Might Poro because of the Master Yi. So play the Fey Folk Pass. Yeah, I don't know why we wouldn't play the Fey Folk first to try and win the fight rather than trade. Because unless we just like did bad Yi math, right? But even then, like, we didn't do bad Yi math because like we tried to trade. I don't know. There's unless we were like fainting that we had something. That's just like a completely opposite game here, with like how quick Yi is scoring points by just the idea of going first and having the 2-drop. Let's charm the Fey Folk over. Love it. Love it. You charm my Fey Folk. I move to a battlefield. Let's get the Scuttle Crab involved. And, you know, 2 beats 1, but 1 beats 0. So let's... Oh. Oh. He had the Fey Folk attack the Poro. Why would you have the Fey Folk attack the Poro? That don't make no sense. Attacking the Poro does not make sense. I guess he doesn't want... I understand. He doesn't want to give away what's in his hand. He thinks the hidden knowledge of what's in his hand is actually too important. I love that, actually. He says I don't want you to know the tricks that are coming. I love that. That's a really heads up play. It's a play that like I instantly didn't believe in. Right? I didn't even consider a world where that could happen. I just didn't live there. It was like I would have 100 out of 100 times killed that crab and spoiled the story. but just drowned is like, no, we're chill. As Darius comes in, right? Like if we would have given away the fact that we had a Darius, maybe we don't deploy this Master Yi to like have it get killed. Man, I love that. That's so cool. Moving the pit rookie too, no reason not to. Yeah, scored a 2, get on the board, only a little behind, and kind of not very much power over on Yi's side to contest and push back. So it might even be like we have just drowned to take the lead, unless jump scare. The cat comes in 6 to your 5 on the Draven, and the Poro comes in to trade. Let's move the crab in. And in a turn that I thought we wouldn't actually establish very many points, we went from 3 up to 5. Because again, I think if you just like let the Rengar have and establish like a board state, like it's not going to work out well. This is the... It's not don't do this. Stare down? Is that the name of this card? It's a green spell that stuns a thing. It's one of them page 3 cards for sure. Back off is the name of this card. Yeah, I think our point here was that we were hiding the Darius and we were hiding this Rengar. And so now that like those two literal cats are out of the bag, we kind of don't necessarily care that the Scuttle Crab sneaks a peek. Okay, another Rengar has floated into our hand. And we've got double Ruin Runner. It kind of feels like establish Ruin Runner on this turn be fine. Because, I mean, we've got the... Unless there's a Fey Folk that can, like, move this Rengar off the battlefield, we kind of don't necessarily care that this Rengar is chilling here. And it might even be like we put the Ruin Runner down there. Okay. All right. You know, I didn't think about the Star Spring existing. And that is... I didn't think about that. Going to 7, having 2 6-mite units on the battlefield, including a back off, possibly a second back off. We know it's a Zonia's. But that can't be what just Drowned is thinking, right? Like he saw a was the Zonia's in hand when we snuck a peek with the sabotage? I can't remember if it was. From here, tricksy situation. We don't want to go to a game 3. Whew. You said Kaisa increase the might of the Rengar, move in. Gonna get stunned for sure. 5, 6, 7 versus 7, 8. So winning up by 1. Oh, it was the Zonia's over here rather than... I mean, that means the back off has to be at the other one, right? Oh. Well, now what do we do? Challenge Oh! Defied the challenge. Rengar's like, homie, I want to fight. I want to scrap. And she's like, no. Unacceptable. Absolutely not. I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna grab myself a glass of water and then I will be back. I need some water. I feel my eyeball is drying out from watching all this riveting gameplay. My back just in time? It don't look like it. I'm gonna have Liberty come join me. Okay. Come here. Come here. I have a cat. All right, Arena's Greatest into Emperor's Deus. Kind of crazy that like everybody's now is playing Emperor's Deus. I guess it's just a ton of value. Oh, you gotta get off my cord. It's just a ton of value with things like Scuttle Crab. I'm looking at over on Yee's side. That's the reason he picked it. But you know, play the Pit Rookie, move it up, score your point, buff up the Sand Soldier. Ooh, Sabotage coming in and get rid of the On Guard, and we have peaked at a first mate, Pit Rookie, and Rengar. Got a Rengar hiding in the wings now. We know the jump scare's coming. We've spoiled the story. Up to 5 it is online, unless we just instantly deploy it and say, hey, this is what I want. I want this base actually. This is mine now. Both of these are mine. Bit of a scary spot though. Obviously, we don't have any spells that matter, or at least none that we're peaked at, right? Second Pit Rookie. I love the homies picking each other up. Pit Rookie buff Pit Rookie is like such a friendly thing to do to somebody, you know? Just to be like, hey, I believe in you. Kill the only portal, let the draw happen. I want to look at this Yee's hand. We found a punch first, which is going to help us protect against big. Ooh, love the first mate move in. I love how aggressive we're being over on Yee's side. He says you're just like not allowed to keep dudes. No dudes for you. Did we get to draw off the Kankus? Let me think. We had the... I don't think we got to draw off the Kankus. Pit Rookie's only 3? Like, we didn't have a big enough guy. So we have to... On Rengar's side, we have to establish 2 units to essentially beat the +2 that Master Yi gets. So from here, establish keeping us even or close to even. 5 points for Yi's side, 4 points for Rengar. We are gonna make our Sand Soldier, which means that we're allowed to play the Pit Rookie again if we want. Okay, I like this. We can play the... what is this? What is this, Pike? I don't recognize the alt art. This one of them page 3 cards. Oh, I don't have the alt arts turned on. Is this one of the page 4 cards then? It is Pike. Okay. I gotta find Pike now. Pike. Pay 1 additional cost to play me. It's got hidden and ganking. Then you play me if you pay the additional cost, ready me, and give me +2 this turn. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's neat. What happened? Why did we lose? Oh, punch first. That's why we lost. Makes sense. Makes sense. Big fist. Move that up. Let's, I'm sure we're just going to reestablish it in the base. Yeah, let's redraw a card. And then we've got another Rengar. If we had a way to ready runes, this would be like a really heinous turn. I think he's going to take this. I think he's going to take this. Is there a flurry of feathers in hand over on Yi's side? 'Cause that'd be crazy. Especially because, like, this Rengar deck does not play very many spells. Like, the fact that it wasn't sided out is, like, a little... Or on the opposite side, what if it was sided in? I guess, like, the spells that Rengar chooses are so important. It's just I want this one. It says we're going to buff up here. Is it another punch first? Yeah, showdown at the Emperor's Dais. 4-6. Let's wheel the camera in as we now move to the second showdown and we get a kitty cat involved. Cat stayed though, won the combat. We will draw, which is important. Pushes up to 6 points. Yeah. And so if he does nothing, we are in check over on Rengar's side, but we've got a hefty board for Yi. So it's kind of, there's no reason, and we're tapped out on Rengar's side. Yeah, this is probably where it's at. Hey, GG's. Yeah, good stuff. That was a pretty decisive win. With Yi just getting a little bit of quicker tempo in the early game. That was cool. I liked that a lot. Second game though, we've got, this is Pyke versus, now I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna really hone in on what this Pyke is doing, right? And I'm excited to see this Pyke pop off and do the thing, because this is one of the legends that, like, I don't get. Like, I don't get it. Because it's just like established bewitching spirit. Like who was it? Damn GG was like, it's bewitching spirit, control into play Baron, win. And I go, well, those are words. But what does that mean? This is like a bunch of gold generation. But what do we care about the gold for? And what does the list do? Name a tag? What is the list in here for? I hope that comes up too. That'd be neat to see. And then what are we playing against? Another Yi. Okay. I dig it. I have to go read Ripper's Bay. That is the thing that I have to do. Type battlefield. Let's go look at Ripper's Bay. One of them page 2 cards. Ripper's Bay. When a unit here is returned to a player's hand, that player may pay 1 to channel 1 rune exhausted. Okay. Okay. So when you bounce, you like pay 2 to make a gold and get a rune. Seems really good not on turn 2, but it seems pretty dope at basically every other time. Why are your runes so far up? We're gonna play your, imagine, yo, psychopath behavior, mixing your runes and your units together and just like playing them all in one spot. Oh, that what What a crazy way to like tilt your opponent. I actually love it. That's really funny. I already play the game with like a wonky setup. I don't leave my rune deck in a pile. I like spread it on the side because it is easier for me and my opponent to count like how many runes I got. Hey, discard a card, punk. I know you drew a card with your Scuttle Crab. I don't care. Put one of them in the trash. Dude, the loneliest Poro in the discard pile. Oh, he said Gustarino. This is great. The list is great. Can make the most danger is -2 to kill and replay the Pack of Wonder for stacking -2. Oh, I see. I see. So it's Pack of Wonders tricks. I dig that. That's cool. Okay. Establish our alt art Yi. Dude, I hate where this guy's putting his stuff. This looks like it's here. This looks like it's there. He said put this guy back in our hand and tap the 1 in order to get our rune. And then let's play... Is it not 3 for the thing? Oh, Comet. He said bang, bang. He said falling star, dude. Trove pass. Okay, I dig it. I dig it. Okay. Let's get this blown away crab back on the board, redrawing the card, which is important, right? We're playing as a hand discard deck. I feel like I want to go up to 1.5 speed. Can you guys believe that I'm on 1.25? It feels like they're playing in slow motion. I might go up to like a little more. 1.35. Okay. Yeah, get rid of that one, I guess. So we've got Vex, which is pretty good. A little sticky. I do like not instantly ripping the stacked deck until after a sabotage happens. I do think that's kind of cool. It's a Pack of Wonders. From here, I think there's no reason. I mean, how many cards are in the Yi's hand, right? Like the question is do we, if we establish the Pack of Wonders again, we said 4 for the Vex. I don't hate it. It doesn't get to deploy at a battlefield, which is a little tough. It has to go to base and then walk up. But it's probably fine, right? Like it just like it's allowed to. Oh, it can't trade with the crab because the crab's gonna walk to the Emperor's Dais, be replaced by a Sand Soldier. Sand Soldier's gonna get the +2 buff, so it would trade with a Sand Soldier. So we'll score to 1. No Gust here. Find us a Sand Soldier, which will get bigger eventually. And then we're allowed to move to the Ripper's Bay. Ripper Bay says a unit here is returned. Moving the Sand Soldier back Ooh, let's... Ooh, this is a bad call. 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 Unless you want to trade with the Poro. If you move it... Sorry. No? It's stunned. It was... Oh, Vex isn't in a battlefield. I'm dumb. Sorry. I even said, hey, Vex has to be in a battlefield. I'm sitting there going, it's stunned. What are you doing? If that was the case, the Sandstorms wouldn't be able to move back off of the... Man. What a crazy turn this Master Yi just had. Okay. How much shenanigans can we get into? I mean, making them discard a card at this point feels kind of whatever, right? Like, we gotta get the game moving. But I guess any disruption is good disruption. Get rid of the punch first. Says I don't need might. Kind of a disrespectful move, if you ask me. Getting rid of the punch first, saying, "Hey, you got a bunch of weenies on the board. I don't actually care about winning the combat in this way." He says, "I'm fine with it." Disrespectful. If my opponent ever discarded a punch first, I'm gonna smack him in the mouth. How dare you? I got big. Look, I got big eyes like Darius. How dare you get rid of punch first? You punk. Did we miss sequence this Darius? What happened here? Did we treasure trove? Bounce the treasure trove, play the sprite, then play Darius, making it the third card? If so, happens to the best of us. If so, whoops. Yeah, we just passed back with full runes and said, nah, dude, your board sucks. He said, nah, dude. Kind of nothing going on. Ooh, Falling Star. I love it. We are allowed to clear both battlefields here. But we get rid of the crab instead. Okay, interesting. Relax. You can't go over there. You can't be on my desk. It's not allowed. I say that and you instantly try to sit on my desk. Stop. Sit down. Sit down. I want my armrest. Okay, sure. Okay, discipline's coming through. Saving the first mate. Using the list. Tapping this for -2 might. That should kill it, yes? Because its might becomes -2. So its might is... It had +2. Oh, does it now have to take damage? Or are we waiting for ask for a second discipline? Yeah, second discipline comes in. Very cool. We get to see the treasure trove play that you guys were talking about. Yeah, we treasure trove, pick back up the list, and then we do it again. And then, yeah, how cool. A third discipline? I mean, there's no way there's a third discipline. This is the most disciplined man of all time. He said on guard. +6 and then another -2. -4 now. Which should be minus, yeah. Yeah, -7 +6. So we're currently at Lady. Yeah, you can leave. Sorry that I wanted to hang out with you. Now, I mean, with all of the pluses here, it is damage taken, right? Or I guess it's not. Sorry. We've taken 3 damage, but we have +2 might overall. So currently it is a 5 might first mate, right? I wish that we would get rid of the -4 die and just change the +6 into +2. Is that allowed? Why are we doing this bonus math? Why is it 3 + 6 - 4 instead of 3 + 2? Okay, Darius comes in, 7-7. This is a trade. Unless he has another trick up their sleeve, which they ended that turn with full runes, and it looks like they have another punch first. The one that we discarded did not matter, as the first mate comes up and survives, keeps the +4 and the -4, loses the -3 from the fight. Plays out our entire hand and passes over on Pike's side. I mean, I think it was a valiant effort here, and we got to see the cool double list combo, right? But feels like a really tough spot to be in. That we can't get over 4 might and 5 might, which is the thing that I'm seeing a lot of these purple decks really struggle with at the moment. Is like the purple side of their deck is just so weak. It does kickflips, it does cool stuff, but it's doing all this cool kickflip stuff and not actually able to win the game, score the points it needs to win. Right? It needs that other rune combo to actually pull its weight. And how many red cards do you see on the board right now? How many red cards are on Pike's board at the moment? I will say top deck the what's the name of this guy? You can't have Battlefield and click purple. Top deck the Baron Nashor. And it is it might just be over. Genuinely. Baron establishes a 3rd battlefield for us to fight over, and then Baron takes away Yi's bonus, and we're fighting on an even playing ground, right? Which is the reason that Master Yi is so good is because of that. When I defend to do the thing, it's good enough to start trading. This top deck has got to be this top deck, and then the Trove top deck has got to be the craziest of all time. He said it wasn't it. You can see the look on his face. We floated an energy and a power. So we got a little. We got 13 to work with here. Establish it. Let's crack it, build it, redraw it. Okay. I think I saw a star-crossed, which would be pretty good. We maybe move this up and score to the dais. And then pay 1 to bounce it back to our hand. Make a sand soldier. Oh! I forgot who we were playing against. He said no. No. GG. Whoa, what a crazy handshake. That was wild. And there it is. That was game 2. Wow. Unleashed. Crazy to not turn this card sideways. Why was this one not sideways, huh? That's silly. Most played units. When you play me, you may kill a gear. Whoa. Yeah, this makes total sense to me. Afterwards, Tide Turner. I mean, so much purple green. Just have it all, why don't you? Everything but a cool handshake, that's for sure. And now they're teaching me how to play Annie. Oh, it's a highlight from the last one. Oh, it is Prismaticism versus Merja. Annie versus Diana. I mean, two cool spellcasters decks going at it. Purple eating again. Stacked deck. Trying to figure out what is the best piece. There's so much thinking happening on turn 2. Just pick the guy, right? I mean, the reason I'm not 3-0 at every regional that's ever been played, right? Okay. Establish the guy, and then we'll play it. Is it double vexing? No, it's Vex Hua. Hua? I should know. Okay, move in, grab the Diana, and then pass. I feel like this Traveler's not long for this world. Diana not having Rockfall, or having Rockfall Path saying units can't be played here is such anti-Rengar tech. I love it. Hey, no jump scares over here. But it doesn't matter because and the Apothecary, right? Like, look, we just established 2 units that have ambush, right? Like, ambush is such a big part of the game right now. I love the choice to play Rockfall Path here. What a cool meta call. This is if you've drawn 2 cards, give something plus power. This is a blue card. Where is it? When you draw your second card each turn, give a friendly unit +2. So interesting. I mean, I dig this. It says that if Diana Lunari triggers, it becomes a 5 might unit, which is really cool. Sadly, though, the Nox's hopefuls just drew a longsword, which is allowed to be played here. Ride the wind. We're schmoovin'. We're schmoovin' over. we moved, which means it is a spell. Whoa. It is a spell where score the point will move back to protect it. Loved this play. Wow, what a cool play. Going up to 2. Moving back. Adding that back to hand. I dig it. And then reestablishing at the board. I am really liking the apothecary being like almost like a pseudo first mate with these decks, as you like play it and then reestablish it back at your base, rather than like it goes out, conquers, and then instantly comes back for protection. So you get the benefit of scoring the point, and you get the benefit of not leaving the unit there to be, swallowed whole by this Diana, especially because of the Inferna being so good at, like, the Inferna is a assault character, so it like wants to start the turn at base and then move forward. But Big Bad Hue touching the base. We have to imagine there's another Ride the Wind to save this, or Ride the Wind Flash to save the Diana, or maybe its job is just to score another point. Or I guess Smoke Screen works. We are so frozen. I thought the camera froze. I like didn't look at the round timer. As we slowly zoom out. I kind of wish we got to see like this. The zoom in on the showdowns is cool. It is cool. There's just other things happening on the board that like I can't see. Like I think like we did this showdown as well as, wow, what a mean thing to do. Score your point with the Inferna and then instantly Starcross it back to our hand. We're kind of out of resources this turn, no? Oh, I'm sitting here looking at 4 ready runes. As we establish both and then ready these back up. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. So we've got now 6 runes. Am I crazy? 7? 7. We got 7 to play with. A second Frigid Jewel is kind of cool, but we got to have dudes on board to give the power to, right? And we've lost the Diana for its draw, and so we kind of have to, like, establishing the second Jewel is cool and good, but we then have to have the engine to make the draw happen as well. And with the fleet that Annie has back at base, just hanging out, wishing that Diana would like attempt to conquer so they can go, get their hands dirty. It's going to be a tough hill to climb. Especially if like there's any more like fizzes over on Annie's side to replay that Starcrossed. Up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 runes, I believe, over on Annie's side. Wow. We've established so much. I do like. Hold on. Let's stop for a second. I said 2 spellcasters kind of duking it out. This is not what this Annie deck is. This Annie deck is like low to the ground. How many units can I play? And I'm going to use those ready 2 runes that I do every turn to not only establish people on my board, but then have more battle tricks up my sleeve. Like, we're sitting here looking at a second longsword to be played. So, oh, you know what's interesting? I think if Vex is attacking, you also can't pounce a person in because she is at a battlefield. Even if she's the attacker, she's still at a battlefield. But a second longsword, you idiot. We all have swords. Is gonna kind of push us up, right? This is a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 versus 6 now because the Stupefy makes it -1. But we got +2 from somewhere. Where did we get +2 from? Moonfall coming in. This comes in, gets -2. It should only be -1, right? Am I crazy? Oh, we're flashing back and letting the Inferna die. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, you may establish your 2 points. I'm at 7 as Annie with again. I'll upgrade it. It's an armada at this point of units in base. Like we're just gonna move in and conquer these battlefields and be fine. Unless this hidden card is like, you know, get 7 points right now. I don't know. Up to 9. Question is how careful do we need to be? Because it could just be like send in dual wielding Noxus Hopeful. Have it have a scrap. If it gets interacted with, we've got 2 longswords that are ready to be moved over to second unarmed Noxus Hopefuls. But it looks like we're just gonna Tide Turner and not do anything. He said sideways, actually. You just woke up. You're sleepy. Cleave. Wow, that's pretty good. Game 1 goes to Annie. That's pretty good. Oh, I didn't mean to pause it. We're hitting the sideboard. I can get to the game, I promise. Oh, it's so close. Okay. We're in. Tide Turner played, and then Stack Deck into Noxus Hopeful. Pretty good. And then I'm going to be Annie as Tarragon's Peak comes up and out. Move the Hopeful in. How do we get above? We need a 3 might swing in order to not let this Tide Turner die. Stupefy into second Stupefy? Question mark. Are we down to trade? I mean, I smell a longsword coming out. I mean, we see it in hand. It's either that or the Inferno, because we don't want to recycle a rune. But if we do that, the Hopeful will die. And so we'll stay at the base. We'll keep attacking. I think it is supposed to be a longsword, just to keep our dude alive. But with the last 2 runes up and ready, yeah, he says it's fine. Let's play a 4-drop. It will be Vex. I guess putting the longsword on Vex is way better than putting it on the Hopeful, so that makes sense to me. Establish Ravenbloom. Double Ravenbloom? Okay, this game's got very hard for Annie. Ravenbloom is undeniable. If Hui is the best unit in the thing, wait, Hui has a big paintbrush. I'm sitting here looking at him big on the screen. You got a big ass paintbrush. That's cool. If Hui is like the best unit to be played in Diana, I think Ravenbloom has to be second. It just gets so big for no reason, man. Attempting to give it -4, effectively -3. It does have a minimum of 1. Jumping in for the plus. Ooh, establishing Kaisa on the board. Interesting. I wonder what the So this is the fun of like trying to get inside the player's head. Why would we establish the Kaisa here on the board rather than leaving it at home to then conquer a battlefield to like get the draw? We're just saying that like the 3 cards we have in our hand are good enough. We don't need a 4th. Oh, they're showing it on screen. Flash. So Flash is the answer. So we're going to be playing mind games here and saying, hey, you shouldn't interact with this. If not, I will like score my point for holding and be fine. I'll move them back anyways. Or if they do try to engage and like use resources, you just flash them back to safety and they used resources. Wow, double jewel is kind of crazy. As we hide another back, let's score our point and redraw. We've got 23, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 runes to Diana's 5. Yeah, let's flash both these back. They will be in ready. And now we get to move Kaisa up. Draw 2 from the good book. Give a unit +4 as the longsword comes in. What a cool man. This what a neat way to play this character. Man, I have looked at Frigid Jewel and been like, this card's not very good. Literally spend 1 might, draw 2 cards, give something +4 is like, what an incredible hidden card. What an incredible hidden card. It makes me want to put the jewel inside of like my, because it's a blue card, right? Yeah, it's a blue card. This could go inside like my Victor deck. My Victor deck draws 2 like it's nobody's business. Turn my little shitters into 3 might units. As we look, hopeful, second stack deck. Something that will never matter ever again. As we establish hopeful and then pass. Dual wielding Kaisa is kind of scary. Let's use our own stack deck, see what we can find. Hui is big and gets big. Does not get bigger than the Kaisa, though. Does match it. But it can draw the second. Whoa. Whoa. Frigid Jewel is crazy with Hui, right? Frigid Jewel's like insane. Hui says draw your second card. Whoa. And then you don't even have to discard the unit. You can discard the spell to redraw or the Gear Ready the Runes to like make the Hui up to 9. That's kind of crazy daisy. 3 for Fizz. Let's stupefy the Kaisa and redraw. That is the second time that we have done it. So let's give this +6. And it gets a bonus because the Fizz plays the spell. So Kaisa will perish. We'll grab our longswords back. Moonfall. Bring in the Nox is hopeful. Kill it because our Raven Bloom is still so schmassive. And then we re-readied our units. Again, I think the Raven Bloom student is going to be the thing that is going to win us this game. Because we've got a Kaisa, we can dual wield it again, but like we can flash and then just draw the 2 cards that we could possibly need. Move in to peak. He said a hard bargain. He said no thanks, actually. Kill that guy. Draw the bonus. Okay, love the hard bargain play there. I mean, that was dope. It's tough to get hard bargained and look at a hard bargain in your hand with no ready runes. And you're like, ah, shucks. Gee whiz. If only. Okay, Inferno coming in and ambushing. How does this work? I mean, play me as a reaction to Battlefield where you have a unit. We didn't have a unit there. Am I crazy? Or did we have the Inferno just sitting at base and I just missed it? That must have been what it was. Ready up, going to 7. Presenting check to our Diana player. Are we going to get a 2-0? 8 runes to play with. Some pretty big battlefields, but that Hui is going to be very, 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 very big. If we want it to be, at least, right? Draw for a turn, draw for Hui. Man, I really like this Frigid Jewel tactic. We're thinking hard. Are we supposed to pull back the squad and be better on the assault with the Infernos? Or do we force Diana to deal with both battlefields? Looks like the answer is we are going to pull back, establish Annie, re-grab the Starcross, and say, I don't think that you can win this turn. You don't have a cheeky way to get a 3rd point. And so now you have to deal with my onslaught coming in, and all I have to do is like win the battlefields. And your Hui won't be able to move outside of the Ride the Wind. Outside of Ride the Wind to get the bonus, to get the buff. The real question is what are we now going to discard? We don't want to discard spells because we don't, or maybe we do to like draw another card. Maybe the hard bargain's not worth it right now. I think that is, wow, what an insane top deck. Wow, discard the spell to draw the Moonfall might have been the best option. As we move Fizz in, that's really good. That's really good. I think, man, there's a world where we don't play anything and we pass, right? Because we're gonna get so much. Discard the Vex, redraw. Do we have another unit? Oh, we're playing Vex. This is tough. It's tough because Hui isn't getting... doesn't get the +3 anymore. And we don't have enough for both Moonfall. Well, we do. Hold on. We're going to ready to. So we actually, if we pass now, right? If we pass now, we can actually play every spell in our hand. And that includes, like, play the Moonfall, bring something to us, ride the wind to move the way, to draw a second card. Hold on. How do we draw the first card? We don't. We can't. Which means that our Frigid Jewels aren't working on our rival's turn. Oh, wait, no, Stupefy. Stupefy says draw a card. Hui says draw a card. I think this is actually the perfect 3-card hand that we could possibly have to at least amount some sort of defense in this exact scenario. How cool. We've got the Vex at a battlefield. We've got the Hui. All we have to do, because we're also at 7, is stop the onslaught. And I think that these are the 3 cards to do it. Strictly because it moves, because of Ride the Wind moving away. How cool. I think the only thing that stops us is having some sort of hard bargain in hand over on Annie's side. Oh, wait. We just watched Annie pick up Starcrossed. I think Starcrossed actually ruins our lives. I think Starcrossed says that we lose. I was so focused on, like, what are the things that Diana could do to do all the cool kickflips, and I didn't think about the singular 3-cost recycle one. Just ruin your life card. So Stupefy coming in to draw the card. And then from here, we use this to move the Inferna up. And then this is going to give Kaisa another -2. Yeah, and the Inferno is going to get -2 coming in. Where did we get that Vex from? We must have had a 4th. Oh, we just drew it off the Stupefy. I'm such a goober. I was like, where'd that Vex come? That wasn't anywhere to be seen. Actually, it was. Which now means that if the Hui ever gets to be on board, stay on board, it just gets to be massive because of it moving. I think we have to bounce the Hui. I think we're just not allowed to not bounce the Hui. If we don't bounce the Hui, I think we lose on the... I think we might just lose. I don't want to say lose on the spot, but... Can you sniff out the fact that Hui is allowed to move? But I'm sure that we're thinking, like, what I want to do is I want to bounce the Vex so that I can get my Inferna back to my hand and get it back involved using ambush. Right? That's the book play. We have to sniff it out, right? We've got an Apothecary, and we want to bounce our own Inferna to get back up to be able to use it. And so we want to bounce the Vex. But if we lose the Kaisa, what happens? Do we need the Kaisa and this longsword equipped Inferna to, like, make things happen? It looks like we're gonna let it happen. This is... I'm confused what happened. I'll let the casters talk it out.
A lot of problems, because then Mercer is not really likely to trigger the Frigid Jewel.
Yeah, I can
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, these dice are weird.
Moonfall does resolve.
-2.
So we
Nice,
move
now.
this up.
6 against your 5.
3.
I'll pass.
And Inferna also still is making this quite awkward, because she
Oh,
also
it
has
has
a
assault.
longsword, so overpowering that way.
Oh.
Would have to be followed up with a right the wind.
Why didn't we pick the other Inferno then?
Can come out of this here. No, but Mercer reaches over saying, I can't get out
Oh.
of this one. The
They can't
Moonfall really didn't put up enough
Yeah, the ride the wind. I was
might.
yeah, the ride the wind.
It's put the might down,
Yeah.
but not enough. It was still 6-5.
Why didn't we?
Wow. And Fizmat
Why didn't we-
getting a quick game to win their advancing in this round 4 match, going 2-0, go into that perfect 4-0 record. Text that, you know, we rather quick.
I guess
There's
I
one
can
card
pick-
that you-
I pick off. Okay, Sprite Fountain Victor. That's neat. Versus Kha'Zix, another character I've never actually seen played. I want to actually go back and look at the Kha'Zix deck so I can try and get an idea of what could be going on. Okay, it kind of looks... When I went to combat, get an XP, spin an XP, buff a unit, spin 2, move an exhausted friendly unit from a battlefield to its base. Is this guy crazy? Hold on. When I win a combat, gain XP. It's got things like Grim Resolve. What does Void Assault do? Let's read Void Assault before we... I'll let it play. I think we're fine now. Void Assault. Move a friendly unit, then move an enemy unit. If they both move to a battlefield you don't control, you're the attacker. Huh. Huh. When you win a combat, gain 1 XP. I'm excited to watch this work, especially because like we're gonna win so many combats versus the dorks, right? Like all these dweebs. He said I got none. He says I have zero non-units. Nice sabotage, ace. Hi Tam and chat. I just watched an ARB Riftbound tutorial. Where should I get started with product if I'm trying to be super casual? Dan, great question. They got some pretty fun starter decks. I highly recommend you go and you pick up the Vex starter deck. I think it's just the best starting point. Vex is a very good character, and just all around is like a pretty fun, slow way to play the game. And then just like go to your Nexus Knights, right? Just like enjoy locals. Realize that there will be some sweats, but like the fun of this game is not necessarily the W at the end, but the chess that you have to play, physically moving pieces on the board. That is what is fun and exciting. Okay. We have a ready unit. Why didn't we go take the top battlefield? Why didn't that happen? Because I know for Boating Waste is like, if you... I guess it keeps you on even points instead of odd points. You're just trying to go back in and reestablish your points or whatever. I guess that's fair. Keeps you even, not odd. But yeah, Lucian comes in, scores our point, and then it won a combat, so it's allowed to re-ready, and then we will retreat it. Because I don't think that we want to leave it there, because we want to go ahead and score more points. And I guess we also don't want to give him more XP as we spend it and then pull it back. Wow, that's really cool, actually. That's so neat. Oh no, another cool purple another cool purple orange deck. Okay. Let's move up and move up. Score up to 4. Let's use Victor, grab us a recruit. Pay our 6. And Singularity. Wowzers. Again, Singularity I think is so slept on currently. Just like shoot 2 things for 6 is like so strong. And now we have 4 units to your 1. Yeah, you'll win a combat and like get a thing, but like you got to figure out how to reestablish a board. And we truthfully, like, we didn't lose very much. This is gonna give us a bird, which is fine. All right, this is another good 2-drop. From here, yeah. What does Kha'Zix do? Because we could just like wait. The Forbidding Waste says that whenever I attack, your dude gets minus might, right? Which can put it down to 0. I should be playing Forbidding Waste in my Victor deck for sure. Kind of a free battlefield, truthfully. If we're scrapping. Oh, I also realize this is game 3. Yeah, we have 8 minutes left in the round. I'm going to skip ahead some seconds because they're sitting here doing nothing. Whoa. Have we made a choice? We spent 2 minutes trying to figure out if we play Fizz or not. And the answer was yes. A second sabotage? He said I gotta know what's going on. Vi is pretty good. Yo! Job22, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. So from here, 3 ready runes. I don't know how many cards are in Kha'Zix's hand. But we know that if we want to go take over this battlefield, we just will. What are we playing now? I guess we play the Fae Folk. The question that we had was like, do we keep runes up for defensive combat tricks for all of these weenies that are going to be coming in? Oof. What an insane top deck to find. Yeah, Imperial Decree is like the reason to play Victor. When any unit takes damage this turn, kill it. I think there's kind of not a reason to do that, truthfully. I have cut this guy from my deck. Xin Zhao. Like, I think he's neat. I guess he's a 3-drop 4-might unit, which with tank, which is not bad, right? Like he kills the little guys before he kills himself. But I guess they each have 2. Oh, it's if I'm pretty sure it's probably if they defend by themselves, right? Like move this one guy in and we trade. Unless it's like a punch first or something, right? Yeah. And then we just go in and establish our point. Man, Victor's so cool. Just the way that you're allowed to trade units like this is so neat. Yeah, let's grab one more. Let's pay our 4 to play out Victor. Okay. I don't like yellow Victor, but I'm also running a significantly heavier spell count than this player is. Anytime that I ever establish Victor, it's after I've like lost all of my little 2-drop death nail do a thing units, right? But he's playing like the upper end stuff, so like trading a Vi or what is the other card in his hand? It's some, I think it was like a 5-drop Poro. It's definitely yellow. One of them page 3 Poros. Or is it Bandle Soldier? No, it's not that guy. Is it Ultra Soft Poro? Is that what it is? Or no, it's Safety Inspector. You may spend 3 XP as additional cost to play me. When you play me, each player must kill one of their units. If you paid my additional cost, you don't kill a unit. So it's a 5-drop. It's a unit version of we both kill one. Cull the Weak. It is a 3 might Cull the Weak, which is good. So the Fey Folk eats the recruit, choosing not to bring anybody over. Yeah, move the recruit back. No reason to leave it there. And then I kind of don't see why you don't move in with the... I kind of don't see why you don't decree move in with the 2 units. Like, decree just kills the Fey Folk. And then he has enough to Rengar something in, which is what he's going to do. But then you just move your burden and also kill the Rengar. Like, I don't think he had... Like, what spell could we possibly have that, like, kills our 3 units? Because I think if we play... Yeah. Yeah, I love leaving the decree on the board to remind everybody that it exists. And then, yeah, let's... He said hard bargain. We absolutely... Oh, it's double hard bargain. We repeated it. So we now have to pay 4 extra that we don't have. Oh, no. Oh, no. We didn't have 9 runes. We only had 8. He said make another guy. With only 2 up, I actually think it's super... I love the pass. And I also really like the idea that we didn't move the recruit up for the hold point, because it would just get Renguard on this turn, right? Can I say something silly? I think we won last turn from a hold if on turn 2 we had moved up and captured the battlefield. That's a pretty good one. Let's move up and attempt to draw a bonus card. If we Rengar here, I think... Ooh, Sprite Bottle's very good. I like Sprite Bottle a lot here. It's a 3-mite unit to fight over top of this 2-mite unit. He said we're both going to kill one, though. Yeah, I kill my bird. You kill your guy. Wait. Does Victor say when a non-recruit token dies? Or does he say... I thought he said when a non-token unit dies. When another non-recruit unit you control dies. Oh, okay. I now see the value in Yellow Victor. Specifically in this deck that is like not playing exclusively recruits. That's cool. Okay. Dope. He's like he's got the birds and whatnot. Okay. Looks like the second half of the stream just finished. Okay, round 5. We've got Jin versus LeBlanc. Yo, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, Plundering Poro coming down. And then Black Rose. Man, I know that we've got Jin lovers in chat, but dude, I just want LeBlanc to win because LeBlanc is cool. We've seen exclusively yellow runes so far. Is this mono yellow LeBlanc? No, it can't be. We've got a Riptide. Riptide Rex is such a fucking dope name. Sounds like a dope skateboarder name. Maybe surfboarder? It's gotta be surfboarder because it says the word tide in it, you know? Love the mixologist. I mean, yeah, the reestablishing play is very good. LeBlanc can be explosive, but we just got to get there. We're here to play the long game. Time Warp in Jin's hand. How cool. Dude, I'm such a fan of Time Warp. I think Time Warp's so neat. Okay. We shoot that guy, and then we'll draw a card off of our sentry, getting us that much closer. Deal 3 damage to unit. When it dies this turn, play a gold gear exhausted. Yeah, we're from here trying to figure out, do I crack a gold to do something? Oh, it is crack a gold to play the Jin. I see. Well, that's cool. That's it. That's neat. 1 rune up and ready. Looking like a pass angle. Okay. Rift Herald is dope. Kind of no real way to get it onto the board at the moment. No clean way, at least. Mixologist gonna come in, I'm sure, and fight this Poro. I actually don't know how much power Jin has. I imagine it's more than 1. It is a 4-cost unit or 4-drop unit. Chat, what's Jin's weird obsession with the number 4, if I could ask? Why is that guy number 4 all the time? Yo, did we pay 8? What did we do here? We paid 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and then recycle 1 for 8. Wow, Rift Herald dropping down. I love this card. I think this card's so cool. This is like one of them quintessential Riftbound cards, truthfully. Okay, 4 points to 1 on LeBlanc. His ammo clip. Oh, I see. He's like a gun guy. Okay. Oh, you know what? Hey, he's got a big ass gun in his picture. He's got 4 shots and then he does something heinous. Okay. Curtain call, kill the Mixologist. Mixologist will play back the unit back here. Move both back. This thing will perish. Okay, hold to 2. Soaring Scout. Yeah, let's move the Rift Herald in when it moves. Let's look at the top cards. We found a hook. Instantly goes to the bottom of the deck. What unit is that? Yeah, we for sure make us another Rift Herald. I mean, this is just like the perfect unit to copy, right? This is the good one. From here, 3 in a blue. Oh, 6 in a blue for the Riptide Rex. When we play the Riptide Rex, we move our Rift Herald back, and now we have got we have room for Karthus. Karthus has now touched the board. I mean, this is we've established, right? This is it. We now get to kind of do whatever we want. We've got Rift Heralds that are going to be airdropping in 2 units from our hand whenever it dies on our next turn. And then the Riptide Rex is going to shoot 2 things for 4. So fight me for 6 and then do an extra 8. Like, the value on Rex is just so crazy, man. Yeah, and this is all without the hook to like establish it ourselves, as we are making up for lost time and lost points. Looking at Jin's board though, but we've got 3 spells made with a 4th in the chamber, truthfully. Like we can kind of have a pretty gnarly turn, I think. Asking about what's going on. He says Singularity. I'm gonna shoot. Do we shoot the Rift Herald twice? Okay. Isn't quite enough. Oh, and Stupefy. Ooh, okay. So Karthus doesn't see the Rift Herald die? Karthus does or doesn't see the Rift Herald die? I mean, that's the question. He does. Oh, so we get 2? Oh, that's a yellow Vi. I see. I now understand. Okay, that's pretty cool. We now get to get our resources back from Jin. We got it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which means that we're allowed to use the the zoom in on the Virtuoso. Holy shit, Jin's so cool. We can use the unchecked power if we want to, and then blow up the rest of this board. We are gonna lose another unit though, so maybe there's a world where we actually he can only count to 4. Yeah, unchecked power. Let's nuke everything. An explosion. Goodbye, Jin. Grab a rune. No unit to airdrop in from hand. Okay. A little disappointing, I'm sure, for our LeBlanc player, but stack up those runes again and get the butter churning once again. Not a terrible hand if our goal here is to go from 3 to 5, then 5 to 7. But the question is what do we do from 7 to 8 is our big question. Chat, would you... Oh, we're making a... Oh, we're discarding to make a copy of that to just attempt to draw more cards. I don't hate that. I think that one's great. We're now going to do these for LeBlanc. Interesting to play LeBlanc here. Oh, we play it back at base. I guess we played at base so that we can move it in and do stuff. From here we score to 5, discarding the mirror image. Can I be honest? I don't necessarily think you need that card. I think that card is very cool. I actually think it's like a 2-0 sideboard. I don't love it in the main board. The only time that you like really want to mirror image is when their cards are cooler than your cards. And your cards are already pretty dope. Okay. It is interesting we're sitting here with this rocket in our hand and we haven't found the hook. I'm sure that's really frustrating. There's no way it's power again, right? I definitely like it mained. I don't know, man. Like, I guess it's fine in, like, this current situation where, like, if we didn't have ways to, like, accelerate and move things quickly, it does, like, it's a 3-drop accelerated unit. It's a 3-drop whatever you want it to be. I definitely don't think it's supposed to be a 3-of, though. It's an accelerated unit that you can double. I mean, I guess that's fine. Shoot LeBlanc, redraw a card. I think that was very important. And then play the Riptide Rex, kill the copy to draw an additional card. Hand reestablish over on LeBlanc's side, but Jin making moves for sure. Starcross to move the Hopeful back to base, establish a sentry, and then pass it back. Grab 2 more Order runes and see what we can find. Looks like another Vi in hand, triple Vi in hand. Sorry, 2 in hand, 1 on the board. I'll have to go stun out this Rex. Go have another Vi join it. That's a card that I would play 3 of main Vi. Yeah, I own 1. I think currently it's a 1 of in my Victor deck. Because having Vi come out to protect the recruits is very funny. And be like, hey, fuck off, dude. You're not killing any of my boys. I'll play 2 in a year? Yeah. I played either 2 or 3 when I played him last night. Or Thursday, rather. Yeah, he's just like not 100% positive what he wants to do. Does this Battlefield does say the first time that you play it, right? Which means that we can't play another one and do the thing. Battlefield Starcrossed. Where are you, Starcrossed? More than page 2 Battlefields? There you are. The first time a player plays a non-token unit here each turn, they may move another unit they control here to its base. So because we decided to play the Vi there, we cannot accelerate the token. Wow, another unchecked power coming in. Sacrificing the token to channel 1, draw 2. That will resolve. Put a 3rd spell underneath. And then Sprite Fountain. Or Sprite Call? No. Sprite 5-drop. Coming in. Sprite Burst. Sprite Burst coming in to score the 2 points. It's a 5-drop spell. Why didn't it go underneath Jin? Does Jin say the first time you play a 5-drop spell? When you play a spell, if you spent 4 or more, you may banish it. Then, if there are 4 spells... Oh, he's just choosing not to. He might just be choosing not to so that he can do it on the next turn with like a better spell. Okay, so this is exactly the reason that you should play this card. Up to 7. Doesn't he have warp? He does have warp, yeah. So I think he's just trying to warp and like get his stuff back. Up to 8. Presenting check if we can't find a way to get through this watchful sentry. Warp doesn't trigger Gen. Does time warp banish itself? Take a turn after this one. Banish this. Huh. We're going to Frigid Touch and then get our 4 runes back. Don't shoot me if I'm wrong. Oh, I'm shooting you. So Time Warp is pretty good. And we've got 4 power to play with it. Or to pay it. So the Time Warp isn't going to actually recycle us any. So this will push us to 8. And then we Time Warp to 9. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I mean that was the totally right thing to do. That was great. Okay. On to game 2. We now have the Windswept Holic. It's very, very hard for LeBlanc to lose on this battlefield, especially going first. Like it's so hard. What is the Frozen Palace? At the end of each player's beginning phase, deal 1 to each unit here. Huh. Well, I guess we'll make this Soaring Scout and we'll just move its ass over. Kind of no reason not to. Yeah, score your point, King. It's gonna die anyways. Who cares? Did we swap in for blue LeBlanc as our leader? Interesting. Man, 2 pretty big ramps though. Can I say something wild? I don't like blue LeBlanc. I think yellow LeBlanc is so cool. I see right. I didn't even think about that. I was more thinking of the fact of I think yellow LeBlanc does kickflips and that's dope. Frigid Touch, but we are going to vie to stun out the Poro. This is the craziest Poro of all time. Or craziest Stupefy of all time. From here, we discard a card. It will be, yeah. There, let's remake a token and move it over. hold on. Do these tokens not die? Am I crazy? Because your temporary effects at my battlefield don't trigger? Does that include itself? That's the blue LeBlanc. Yeah. And that's the one that we played. They don't die. Whoa, that's really cool. That's a neat thing to do. I didn't realize that's how it interacted. Your temporary effects on my battlefield don't trigger. It includes itself, obviously. Interesting. Yeah, man, I guess we'll play a fox, move a fox, discard, make a copy, do all this shit again. Yeah, there's just like you just can't get over what LeBlanc is doing on this battlefield. Hook, kill the fox, go find a 7-drop. Or yeah, I dig this. I like this idea just because like we want more units, right? We are presenting check if we cannot get the fox off this board, as we will use our LeBlanc's hold ability to then make a reflection and then just gank it over. Again, it's so hard to lose this LeBlanc with this battlefield going first. He did say shoot them both, kind of, and then move the fox in. -4, move the Jin in, and kill it. Is it 4 damage or -4 might? I guess I get to look up. Choose one you haven't chosen this turn. Deal 3 to a unit at a base. Convenient. And then give a unit at a battlefield -4 this turn. Convenient. That's like the Curtain Call is like the perfect card for that exact situation. Hey, what card wins LeBlanc the game here? I don't know. And we'll never know. I'll pause it right now. Riptide Rex. Shoot him. I mean, getting another Rex is kind of cool, but like I don't know exactly know what it does. I guess it like sets up to establish the board next time. Just shoots both of. I guess it only shoots one of them, right? Deal 4 to an enemy unit. It's probably just the Jin, right? Are we gonna spend both shots to kill this Rex? Looks like it. Okay. Let's get our 4 runes back. We're up to 12. And then, yeah, man, we'll do it again. We are repeating this. Yeah, Rocket Barrage coming in. Deal 4 to a unit at a base and then kill a gear. Riptide Death Knell resolves, killing the Noxus Hopeful. And then we top deck Mirror Image. just to prove I see red right. Yikes. Yikes. Are we tapped out on Jin's side? Or we're playing the mixologist? I love this. And then 3-2 back. Mirror image. Play this thing. We'll move on to the next one. Yeah, that's pretty good. The good news is it's in game 2, so it easily could have been in the sideboard. We've missed 100 pieces of this game. Sorry. Something got shot. The LeBlanc. We played LeBlanc off rip. Going first? Going second? Going second. We played LeBlanc off rip and then it got shot. Drew a card though, which is pretty nice. Play hook pass. Oh. A rocket would be pretty fucked up right now. Oh. Quit shooting my shit. Up to 6. Establish a Nox is hopeful. Probably the best 2-drop we could have played here. This one's crazy when it's a 2-drop. He said it's fine. He said it's fine though. Okay, turn 3, LeBlanc wished to have 8 things on board already. And so from here, we just like need to reestablish a board pretty darn quick. But it looks like Riptide Rex pass. Interesting. I mean, I guess we are playing to 9, which is probably great. But although, our Jin player also wanted to play to 9. I believe they did that in the first game. From here, what's our Jin gonna do? I mean, we can shoot. Yeah, it is -4. Unless we're just drawing a card. I mean, it could just be draw a card in order to, yeah, establish a 3rd spell. Oh, draw another. Oh, we repeated them both. Three, 4 back, and then with our 4 up, we're allowed to establish a unit. Whoa! Establish 2 units and predict. Where's it going? Top or bottom? We're putting it actually on the bottom. Passing. 8 minutes left in the round. Okay. There's not an established board over on LeBlanc's side at all. I think this Jin might take this down just based on the kickflips that we're doing. We're like not letting LeBlanc play the game really. And no, we don't have points. But I mean, we're about to go to 2, go to 3. Make our gold from our Poro. And then time warp. Go to 5. Yeah, go to 5, grab our 2 runes, redraw. Move back. I mean, it's kind of a great turn, yeah? Pay 1 for Stupefy. And then Rocket Barrage 4 damage to the next? Or 4 damage to the base? Oh, we reacted with Sacrifice. Interesting that we decided to not let it die. Like, we didn't force them to play it. Unless we're trying to stop them from playing the 4-drop spell. I think that Jin's gonna take it pretty handily here. LeBlanc just like hasn't. Yeah, sacrifice is a cost. No, I mean, I'm surprised we didn't let Jin use the 4-drop spell to actually threaten the life of the Vex. Because again, the thing that we need is board state. I like need things on board in order to like win the game or play the game. And we just like haven't established a goddamn. I mean, it can't be Rift Herald Pass, right? We're just gonna lose. If we let Stupefy... Oh, if we let Stupefy go through, we can't sacrifice. I now understand. Because it would go from 5 might down to 4 might. Okay. Then that is a very heads-up play, and I would have lost that one. I would have lost that interaction. Good call out. Another Vi, or is it Mixologist's time? Another Vi just hanging out. Deja Vu turn. 1, use the Vi, instantly hook it away. What are we possibly looking for? Mixologist question mark? Ash? I don't hate Ash. We have both. I saw the Mixologist and the Ash here. I think it might just be Ash to like attempt to slow this game down. Oh. Oh wow. Oh wow. Like all of these are bad for us. Like every single one of them. Like this is a really, really tough spot to be in. It's like if you like no matter what you take, I guess Rocket Barrage is like a 1 for 2. Yeah. It's like not amazing. And then all we have to do is like hold at a battlefield to get it back. And so we just like move both up. And then I mean if it's me, I'm just down to like why not go for the singularity play and just like shoot the Ash so they can't come in and try and contest both my battlefields. Would you like to come sit with me again? Come here. Alright, then don't. Yeah, kind of worst case scenario for LeBlanc for sure. It's cat lap time. Meow. I got you, dude, but you just gotta sit down. Okay. So Frigid Touch, give unit -2, and then we killed it. Nox's Hopeful Pass. Have we played any skirmishes this season? I've played literally none. I'm playing so little Riftbound. Wait, did they draw? What happened here? Oh, did Jibs win because... Why did Jibs win? It's a dub for Jin. Why?
Cover each other's weaknesses. And what looked like
Because he had more points?
could never work in a million years. All the Jin doubters have to give it another think in all future tier lists.
Similarities. It is very similar to Kai'Sa, but you don't really have that early to mid-range package. You are an effective removal deck, and from what you saw in Game 3, I didn't even have a 2-drop, but I still managed to take it home.
And those Plundering Poros are so important.
Citing out all of their gear hate.
Well,
Misspoke.
we jumped in very quickly into this round 5 game.
From taking stock.
Cost spells, of course.
Correct, yeah.
And I think the biggest thing, and the last thing I want to end on, the power of unchecked power
Yeah,
is really showcased, and you did a phenomenal job with that because I think a lot of people are, of course, talking about it. But Jin, congratulations once again.
Thank you
You
so
are
much,
one win away from day 2 here with Jin. But that was some great dramatics. We're going to send it back.
Oh, I get it. If it was overtime, if you have 2 points over your opponent, then you win that game. Ah, okay. Can I jump ahead? We're just like popping into this match. This is Fiora versus Orin. Whoa. 4-0 Fiora, 4-0 Orin. This is neat. I think Orin is cool. I like Orin a lot. We are in game 2, and Orin's kind of beating ass right now. 7-3. But double Rift Herald is on the board. And we've just recycled all of that. We just recycled all of this. What the? Oh, I understand. I understand. Oh, this is dope as hell. Holy shit. He said we're gonna pay this Divine Judgment. I've literally never played this card. Each player chooses 2 units, 2 gear, 2 runes, and 2 cards in their hand. Recycle the rest. Yuck. I guess I'm gonna keep my 2 Rift Heralds that are gonna easily reestablish my board. Whoa. I mean, you just keep, you keep the Elder, yeah. It's the Tech versus the new Lux combo deck. Oh, that's cool. I have a question for you. Why is this Fiora and not a different hero or a different legend? What are the legends that we have in body order? Type, legend, go. I guess it could have been Poppy. What hero do you want it to be? Great question. I guess it depends on how much buffing we do. But like, Set would be kind of cool. But maybe just like having the ramp with Fiora is probably just better. Because like I'm sure that sometimes your units will become mighty to get it. Yeah, I don't hate it. I think it's probably fine. There is a world where it is Poppy though. Just to like spin the XP to draw. But then like, yeah, it's probably just Fiora. Okay, I'm in. I'm back in it. Good point. Fiora Sig is kind of nuts. Yeah. Oh, no Garen? Well, I just want to have 4 units. Yo, double dark ice. This this Poro's about to beat the fuck out of this guy. I'm memeing. Oh. Hey, look at your chin. Yeah, this is the biggest pour of all time. He just clashed with the Rift Herald. We play Aksha. Do we? He says I don't want it. Why didn't we play the Elder Dragon in our hand? Did we not keep the Elder Dragon? We did. You can't. Okay. Why can't you? Am I misremembering what this card does? Play ignoring its cost. When I die, you get the effect. Ah, you still have to play the power. Okay, we didn't have enough runes to pay the power. I understand. I understand. Yeah, we need 4 runes, which means we still can't play it? Oh. Okay. He said, let's get a couple ghosties out here. A couple spooky ghosts. Our spooky ghosts are going to go fight. Said kill the other one. Why not split them? Just to hold both. I mean, I guess. We now have 4 though. Another sprite burst. I mean, we are pushing for lethal here. Move one up, move the other up. But we know that the Elder Dragon's going to come in and stop this. Yeah, we sacrifice this. And then pay the 4. Yeah, 3 floating Elder Dragon. You could play the Elder Dragon at the Aspirant's Climb, yeah? Am I crazy? Because don't you still own it? Is the same ruling as like LeBlanc? Which would mean that you could just like hold. Rift is only base. Oh, that's what its ability says? You can tell how often I've played this with this card. To your base. Yeah, okay. And they are playing it correctly. We've got a Rengar in hand. Oh, I see. We have to challenge the Poro now because of the double Heart of Ice. Dude, I love that card. And there it is. Can't get over the big scary dragon. Yeah, that was dope. Thank you for teaching us how to play. Okay, we've got Ezreal versus somebody. Ezreal versus Kaisa. 5050. Whoa, how cool. Okay. Poro coming in. The Yordle got shot with a gun. And now, what else can we establish? Doesn't look like there's a ton going on over in Kaisa's hand. Oh, I did not see that we have a Noxus. Yeah, I mean, that's great. That's a great turn 3. Turn 2? 1, 2. Yeah, 2. What's this 6 drop? Is it a singularity at the base of our hand? As Ezreal comes in, followed by another Poro. Okay, Hopeful comes in. We've got the Star Spring. Oh, shooting both is so mean. Hey, Falling Star just doing its job yet again of absolutely murking 2 units in base. Established Kaisa accelerated and moves it in. We want the card draw. I mean, I agree. I don't love our hand, if we can be honest. You shot my 2 dorks. I'm gonna shoot your 2 dorks. Falling Star into Singularity. Double time warp in hand is crazy. He said pass. He says I got no dudes. Meow. 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 You guys listen to her. Can you guys hear her purring? Sorry, I was so focused on the cat, I missed what happened. You got Pack of Wonders? Wait, are we Pack of Wonders doing the thing? Yo, we about to start discarding cards. Darius! Yeah, you got the combo? Hell yeah. Tam, if you were to cast this, would you like to be the play-by-play or the color caster? Great question. I think I'm better at color. If I was doing play-by-play, I wouldn't be allowed to get things wrong like Rift Herald not playing to base. And I think that I'm better at like I think I'm better at color, truthfully. Nah, casters get stuff wrong all the time. No, but what I'm saying is I shouldn't do that. is what I'm saying. Why wouldn't you? Yeah. Having insightful commentary, I see. Yeah, I mean that's the goal, right? Like I'd rather have somebody like, whoa, nice hex deck. I'd rather have somebody. Why are you biting me? Yeah, you can lick. Don't bite. There's no reason for that. I'd rather have somebody who's like a little more learned at the game, and like I'm just like excited to be excited about the game. Like that's what I want to be. And if I see some cool ideas and cool plays that happen, like I want to shout it out, but yeah, I think color is way more interesting than play by play. That's for sure. Plus, I think I'm just good at I'm good at setting up somebody to look like the smart guy. I think I'm good at that, while still also being like, oh shit, do you see this thing? Could you imagine? DMGG, I will be casting this game. Mark my words. I will be on the big stage at one point. I believe. -3 to the Darius, which is dope. Fizz to shoot him again. Oof. Fizz make a gold. And then I think Ice is out of cards in hand, yeah? So it is now just like top deck central. But no ability. I mean, the question is can we play it, right? Yeah, ready up. We played the Watchful Sentry to the base. How do we play it to the base? I was certainly distracted. Yeah, that's very funny. -4. And then we're gonna gust our own thing back. We're just gonna, now that they're out of the hand, we're just gonna move them with the Fizz. Oh, to gust your thing back. Okay. Oh, score the point, pick it up, make you discard it. That's really mean. Yeah, I'll pick it up and I'll play it again. You'll discard it. Yeah, I love that. Holy cow, that's sick. No, hey, if you're gonna get down, you gotta put your collar back on. Sorry, dude. That's how it works. All right, you can get down now. You need to be brushed heinously. You're shedding like crazy, dude. Look at all his hair. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. I got a fistful. Alright. While you're gone, I'm gonna grab the brush for whenever you come back later. Ouch. Oh, the brush is not there. I'll be right back. I gotta find a brush. In case she ever comes back. Yeah, this game's over. Oh, wait for the next one. We're still going? Kaiser make a crazy comeback, or don't look at the camera. Focus on your match. Alright, we'll skip ahead. Okay. Poro, Yordle. This time your Yordle, or your Poro will be shot instead of my Yordle. I realized I hadn't eaten anything today when I stood up and got lightheaded. He said stupefy into Wages of Pain, draw a card. Love it. Vex, pretty good. Hello, Robbie. How are you? Okay, Kaisa moves in, draws us a card. Wow, that was crazy. I was coughing and sneezing at the same time. Multi-talented. Plays an Inferno. Yeah, I do think it is important. Like, the reason we lost last game is not necessarily because of anything that the Ezreal was doing. What Ezreal was doing was annoying, but our real issue is keeping units on board. And the big thing is this Ezreal is just like so efficient at shooting them. I mean, that's a blue trait, right? Use your mind and just shoot things. Ops to pass. Knows that he's here for the long time. Wages of Pain, deal 3, grab a gold. Man. The board state here is crazy. Does that count as that count as targeting two things? I know that does for sure. And then, well, Ezreal, let's draw a card. Opt to take the prediction and put it on the bottom. Saying we don't like that one. Makes sense because we haven't really found the combo of the Pack of Wonders plus the Sprite. Starfall, shoot them both. And then stupefy the Vex. Man. Having to pay double deflect on the Vex is crazy. We recycled 4 runes this turn. It's crazy to see the 3 best cards in your deck. Slowly but surely. 30 minutes left in the game. Used half our time. But the first game, I mean, there wasn't a ton of actions happening, right? Or sorry, there wasn't a lot of points happening, but there's a lot of action happening, which I think is cool. What a fast Arena's greatest game? Correct. Shoot it. And banish it. You said and it's gone. You said discard a card, punk. We get to do what? 3 of these? Oh, we can't tap it again. Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead. There's nothing happening. We just passed. Oh no. We played the make it temporary. And then we passed. Holy cow, nothing's happening. This guy's gotta make something. Turn to dust kills the win condition. I mean, it does. But like, we'll just like find more? I don't know. So funny. Yeah, target it twice, redraw. Make you discard. And then try again. Time warp. Nice. We've now played 85 turns of this game. And Dreiser has a bonus. All right, score to 2. And then let's, shoot her. There's a chance to make this a draw for Kaisa, but it's not likely. I mean, that's how I feel. There's just like so little game actions happening on both players' sides. We hate lecturing Yordles. One second, guys. I wasn't sure where I had my Discord. I didn't want to leak anything. If the overtime happens and Kaisa is 2 points over Ezreal, then it's a tie. Okay. Which is something I didn't know before going to my first regional, and it almost got me. Okay. minus one to both of these. Let's star-crossed, pick back up my Bewitching Sprite and your Thousand Tail, my captain, will stay where he is. Ready this up, hold to 5. And hit the redraw. We find the Pack of Wonders. There's 3, please discard a card. Looks like a longsword. And then pack, bring it back, play it again. Discard another one. Singularity. Gust. Do it again. Wow. discard 3 cards that turn is so mean. How bewitching. And then we've got the Watcher again. Kind of no reason to play it. Outside of just like getting points established. And then you guys can't see, we still got 20 minutes left in the round. Accelerate. Go up to 4. Play Raven Balloon, pass. Potentially out of cards in hand. And then now from here, we're just going to play our own Watcher. And have our Fox beat his Fox. Yeah, let's swing in and score 2 points. Yeah, because it had a hand, we would do the bewitching thing. Be like, no thanks. I do like moving both in to make sure that the Forbidding Waste don't kill it. Crack a gold, play Fizz for Bellows Breath. That's really good. You target it twice to add Fizz back to hand. Whoa! I mean, there's a lot of moving parts. This is cool. And there it is. GG. Yeah, that was a lot. We've got Darius. Nice. Darius versus Irelia. Very surprised to see Irelia. This is her first time on stream. I think this character is so crazy, dude. This character's crazy. Love the Rasha, the Sunderer in here. That's a really cool piece. 1 Adaptatron mained, 1 Vex main. Yeah, this is dope. Only 2 Scuttlecrab I think is interesting. Normally this deck just sorry, it's playing Scuttlecrab instead of Merchant, or sorry, it's playing Merchant instead of Scuttlecrab. But we are heading to game 3, and we will see who goes first. As we get it rocking. Okay. Aurelia's first. And it's Emperor's Deus instead of the other. Pay 2 for. Whoa! I mean, this is a massive turn 1. Having 4 energy because we played a thing is pretty good. Noxus Hopeful comes down. Tide Turner comes in, and we just move it up. It walks on over to the peak. Let's spend 4 for the herder, and then ready R2 back. Right. Yeah, 4-2. Tough to win over. It's a Sandy Boy and bounces. It's a Sandy Boy and bounces a guy to me. I didn't know that Battlefield's name. Oh, sure. Yeah. I play Pack Wonders in my Draven deck for cool Fizz plays. It's certainly neat. I haven't thought about like bouncing the Fizz back. It is cool. We're gonna gust that one back to hand. Makes sense. Stop the bleeding as early as we can. Keep them on as little points as possible. And then here's the Legion. Grab a recruit. Grab 2 recruits. Oh, the captain. Captain's got a squad. Yeah, this is a very scary spot to be in for This is a very scary spot to be in for sure. I do like this, like Emperor's Deus. I'm enjoying. We've seen a lot of Emperor's Deus on stream today. Of just watching them play cards over and over again, and like bouncing things back. Like I'm looking and I'm seeing the ideas here in this Darius list of like it lets you essentially draw one card that you like know how to use, right? Like drawing back the Legion Captain is like sick. Yeah, ready everything back up. And then redraw. Okay, this is cool. Ouch. Zen plus 2 recruits going in could fight the Herder unless something heinous happens. Or it could be all of those. I don't know. There's something about me wanting to move the captain in to then replay the captain is kind of cool. $10-5. As we are considering with our 3 runes, what could we possibly do? I think the answer is that we're just going to explode. So I don't know how much effort we want to put into wiping out the board, but I guess discipline is good enough. Up to 7. It'll kill 2 things, including the captain, which maybe means that like we don't give the gold, we keep the recruit. Yeah, and then they can't on not the next turn but the turn after. Sorry, not that. Yeah, on the next turn, but the turn after, move it to the dais and lift it back up. Let's go to 3 points, keeping it even, and then we have played a. Oh, that's really, really good. As we grab 2 more recruits back and then ready them back from the Targon's Beak. Wow, what a great play. Okay, now I got 6 runes, kind of some hefty battlefields here. Double Scuttle Crab might not be what we're looking for with having such an established board over on Darius' side. So I'd imagine we're probably going to get rid of one of these Scuttle Crabs. Defy is very good. The spells that matter are going to matter. This is mostly a units-based Darius deck. And so when he wants to play a spell, he really wants to play a spell. So I'm a fan of it. I mean, we probably just play the crab to draw, right? To like, and then see what's going on. Okay. We've got Rasha, who is currently a 4-drop, as we have 10 cards in our disco pile. We could deploy the Rasha. Yeah, equip, and we're potentially going to move it over. Yeah, it's 3 might to 4 might, because the boots, for some reason, give +2. We discarded the Defy to then redraw. Okay. It looks good to me. Starcrossed plus Scuttle Crab is a true combo. So, kind of dope. Oh, wow. We get to move the matron or whatever. We get to move that over and then pick it back up at the dais. That's really dope. It's expensive, but we get to do it. Gotta head to work at least 3 months. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's very kind. We'll see you. We'll see you, Will. Okay, 6-4 over at Targon's Peak. +2 and then -2 for the dance. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Dude, I really like the Rashas in Irelia. It's really cool. I like that it's more units than normal as well. Man, from going to no units on board back to having so many is so cool. Okay. From here, I mean, we're allowed to gank over, right? Man, the boots are so crazy. More people should be playing those boots. Little sneaky slippers. +2 might constantly is like nothing to mess with, and like skipping an entire turn cycle to like move to the other base is like insane. What up, buddy? It's going good, man. Watching some Riftbound. We're in round 6. I think it's round 6A. And we're going to 8 tonight. So I've got what? 5 more matches after this one. So 6 more matches total. And then tomorrow we're going to be getting up very early, and we play the Rasa. 1 less free card in my trash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, you only cost 1. I see. Yeah, 1 drop 6 might unit is pretty good. Grand Stratagem is in our deck. What the heck? Oh, we're playing it right now. Holy cow! He said, I need to read this one, please. He said this one is very good. No defying this, I guess. +5 to everybody. Hey, do you remember whenever you played a 6 might unit on your turn? What if all of my dudes copied you? Thoughts? I didn't even realize that Irelia was at 7. If I could be honest. Wait, is Irelia not at? Is this not game 3? Looks like game 2 with Darius up 1. When they did the original graphic showing what was going on, it looked like they already had battlefields for game 3. But it might be because they know the battlefields for this match. Yeah, moving the squad. It's my 20 to your 10. You've got 4 runes up. What do you want to do about it? The answer is, I mean, you could bounce the Scuttle Crab and something else. it could be bounced to Scuttle Crab plus something else to like go for, but I guess it's not a trade, right? Because the 2 recruits are still 12. Whew. Yeah, just kills that. It is gonna be pretty funny. Oh, second guy. It's gonna be funny when the Scuttle Crab comes in and kills both these recruits. And I will say, we haven't had Irelia drop yet. Fizz. Okay. Do we discipline ready the Fizz? Discipline ready the Fizz, move it in. And then we move Fizz in. Conquer, ready Irelia, equip the boots, target it again. Equip, move over. Yeah, and there is the game. All right. Saw no seals. Saw no Vise. Ride of the Troops is kind of cool. Oh, this is the last 5 minutes of game 3. Oh, this is just like pre-recorded content from last round. I see. I kind of don't want to watch the last 5 minutes of what's going on. We're going to skip to the next round. All right, we got Alan ZQ versus somebody. Oh, this is 7 out of 7. This is a crazy map, a rap sheet. And he's on stream. He says I want the thing. He's, oh my god, I gotta fight the goat on stream. We can get to the game. What's this tablecloth? Tablecloth looks like something. Okay. We've got Yi. Looks like Pouncing Tiger Yi. The one Primal Strength is so interesting. Is Alan on Diana or Ezreal? It's on Diana, I believe. He's been pretty locked solid in it. Also, what up, Goose? Hello, how are you? Acceptable losses in the main board is so cool. All right. Rockfall Path versus Seat of Power. Both 6-0. Toss in one back. A second Moonfall over for Alan, who apparently won the die roll. I wonder who or what signed the cards at the bottom here. You open Hot Limit. I pretty much only play Riftbound now. Goose, it's crazy how fucking good this game is. This game is fucking good. It's so fun to play. All right, move the Raven Bloom in, score our 1 point, and then play the Diana. Makes sense to me. I didn't think I was gonna like it, but here I'm here for it. I mean, honestly, same. Honestly, same. Like all I want to do is just play Riftbound. To the point where is that the third Moonfall that we've put in our hand? That's crazy. That's actually insane that we've done that. That's a messed up thing to do to poor Master Yi. As Master Yi is out. I think the casters are talking about the signature on the Dianas, but who knows? Okay, the question is do we move into the Rockfall path? Or do we go in and try and fight the Diana? I mean, I don't hate it. Ruin Runner established first. Maybe we go in as a force? He says, I don't want the smoke. So we just pass. Which I don't hate. Ton of cards in Alan's hand. Yeah, question is, I mean, we could go to the Rockfall. We could also we could move in the Yi. The big thing that we have to figure out, right? Is what do I accept the losses. So cool. What do I do about this Ruin Runner? I kind of have to get my might up and find the 5. And so with that, I think it looks like we're just going to be a coward and use the Hui to be like, hey, if you move in, this will get bigger than you. Like that Hui plus student is for sure going to get over this Ruin Runner. And we still have the Diana for the other battlefield, right? Like we can move the Diana over to the seat of power and just try and grab an extra spell, right? Unless we're charming the Hui over. Oh, what a cool interaction. Hey, move it to the seat of power so it can't actually come in and challenge my thing. Oh, get smoked! Holy! Alright, so here's what happened here. Hui moved in, became 8. Hui is the attacker since he's moving into an open battlefield. And then we Rengar in on defense, activating Master Yi's legend ability, which is saying, hey, when you are the defender, it gets +2. So it goes from 5 power to 6 power to 8 power. And then use the discipline for the extra +2. Holy wow, what a so I'm sitting here trying to do math to get over this Ruin Runner with this Hui, and both Hui and the student that I wanted to get over is just gone. They just don't exist anymore. And we got 2 beefy animals sitting on both these battlefields, and Diana is looking up at the moon going, what the hell am I supposed to do, man? What the heck? All runes though. I mean, everything on the board is pretty heads up except for that one hidden card for Master Yi. And so it really is for Diana to figure out what spells can I sling to get up and over. And I think that we can probably interact with the Rengar. I don't know if we can interact with the Ruin Runner. This is interesting. Target the Rengar for the -1, move in with the Diana against the Ruin Runner. And let's move the Rengar over here, activating the Zonias. And so now I think this oh, it's 2 to both. I see. We Moonfall again? The fact that Moonfall is -2 to everything is heinous, actually. Kill the gear in the showdown. Wow. I can't believe we just got out of... If there's... that was for as mind-boggling of a play as the Rengar coming in and pouncing into on the Hui. That play was also just as nasty. That play was also just as nasty as we just like established a Poro in a first mid. I mean, I guess we'll move this Poro in. That's fine, I guess. Oh, challenge first mid to Diana. Look, they'll die. That's fine. We got to get that lady off the board. That was also just triple Moonfall. Yeah. He opened one, and I think he drew one for turn, and then he found one off of Diana. Like it was a little crazy. Yeah, establish Vex, establish Ravenbloom. Holding up to 4, the Conquer, and then the Hold. So it's now 4 to 5. A second Lonely Poro, slightly less lonely. Do we want to... A third Lonely Poro? The gang's all here. They can't be lonely anymore, right? That's not... that's not how it works. There are too many Poros in the base and battlefield for you to be considered lonely. Okay, so stack deck, which is its job is find the best piece we could possibly have, as well as make my student a little more learned. Make its brain mightier. Fizz to play an extra spell does mean that the student will trade currently with the Poro because of Master Yi's +2 buff. But there's also a world where, like, maybe it's Starcross or something. Ooh, Stupefy is huge. Lets us redraw a card and give the buff and give minus to the Poro. So now our student is a big enough dork to move in and it work with plenty of spells available to us. And then we move the Vex in, draw a card off of Seat of Power. Okay. I dig it. I dig it. And then now we sit here and wait. We've got two kind of okay units on the battlefield, but these Lonely Poros are significantly worse, right? Like their job is to be on the battlefield and wait and move. But this Poro's got a big hand with a +5. So it's a 7 might Poro with this punch first. Trying to mollywop the Vex. -4 comes in. So it is now only +1. So it is 3 to 4 yet again. And now Master Yi has to figure out, am I allowed to spend more resources? Because it looks like we've got the Primal Rush. And there it is, holding both points. Not going to be quite enough. Two spectacularly cool turns back to back from both players. Very neat. Okay. Star Spring and Inspiring Hall. A little movement action, a little book learning. Okay. We move that in and score. We're going to charm the Diana up and over. Scary, scary thing to have happen. He instantly spent it just to look off the top with the Diana for the spell. What is the 4-drop that I saw there? Was that a Kha'Zix? I don't know what the Kha'Zix does. Let's take a read. This one on page 3, boys. What do you do, my friend? Ambush. When you play me as a reaction, when I attack or defend, if an enemy unit is alone here, give me +2 this turn and gain 2 XP. How interesting. Kha'Zix is lets us trade with the Master Yi or just beat the Poro outright, not caring about the thing. I love the idea of if it's alone. That's very cool. Moonfall over and Defies saying absolutely not. You knocked that shit off. Your Moonfall is broken. You're not allowed to play that one. He says it resolves and mine doesn't. But we do have a bit of an issue. I mean, we could have star-crossed here. We're actively fighting, no? Am I crazy? Yeah, we've got the Ravenbloom, who's currently... Oh, activate the smoke screen to minus on, I'm assuming, the Poro. And then it will die, leaving our Ravenbloom student up and healthy. But Kha'Zix can't come in and trade with the Yi. But we could bounce it. I mean, we could bounce the Tide Turner, or we could bounce the student and the Yi, and then come in and score a point if we really wanted to. But I'm not 100% positive that's the right idea. From here, oh, we play the Fizz so we can just play the cross again. It gets -2. The Ravenbloom would go up by an additional amount. Okay. I mean, Diana's done a very good job of cleaning the board, and especially just like keeping units away. Jump scare. Rawr. Dude, I want Rengar so bad. I think it's like I think it's the card that I'm most not playing with that I should be playing with. Like, I want to play this in Volibear so bad. So from here, I mean, we do have to figure out how do I get over this 8 might Rengar. Rengar's felt kind of weak for me outside of Yi. I think a 5-drop 6 might unit is good. Just like full stop. And in Volibear, it doesn't recycle, right? Like it doesn't have a power cost because you just get your might back or you get your rune back. So like just like it is a 5-drop. It's just like nuts. I think it's better than Pharah's Forerunner right now, at least personally. For me, it's really just Fiora. Yeah. I could see how it's not great in Fiora. Like, he doesn't ever start mighty, and then it doesn't ever start weak and then become mighty. He just always is mighty. Wow. Did we just scoop it up? What happened? What happened?
Grinding 1 million games is the actual answer to that.
Bigger. Okay.
Kha'Zix
11.
getting
Yes.
his trigger off.
which we saw at the beginning of Unleashed, a little bit of Kha'Zix's play, then kind of fell off for a couple
go
of
for the
weeks, and then
punch?
It feels like something that fell off.
With the
Yeah,
this one. Okay.
Yeah.
So just to make things clear, A1, cycle 2.
Go next.
¿Serio? Yo.
Oh, and the white flag is being waved as it is confirmed that we do have a punch
Punch
first
first.
ready to
There
go.
it is.
Alan knowing that
Punch.
there is no answer from his side.
And he knows if the
Punch
units get wiped out
first.
at that point, it would be a long route back to
Okay, I dig it.
yeah, that is very true.
Makes sense. I mean, punch first. We didn't get to see the card, which is why we were confused. But punch first just like wins the combat, and then Diana has to like reestablish a board, and we'll just like score up to 8 too quickly without having any tempo back. Okay. Play the Diana. Crab moves in, draws us a card. Sorry, draws us a card. Peak will let us re-ready cards. I apologize. We've already drawn the card off the crab. Charm. Charm coming in. What could we be doing here? Why did we want to charm this Diana in and give them a point on our end? Oh, I see. Oh, stupefy the trade? He said, let's trade, homie. He said, kill your crab. Let me see what's up. Starfall, Vex. Oh, sorry, Moonfall, Stupefy. Wait, man, this. I look at this hand and I go, holy shit. This is what a crazy hand. How much are Moonfalls? Am I a Diana player? Should I just play this character? How much are Moonfalls? They're 17 bucks. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. I just like look at everything this Diana's got going on, and I'm like, this is where it's at. This is so sick. Okay, Hui established. I want to put Hui in so many other non-Diana decks too. Like, imagine Hui in like Kaisa. That sounds so cool. Just draw a bunch of stuff. That sounds dope. Imagine Hui in a LeBlanc, and you like discard all your Death Knell dudes to bring it back with Mixer. That sounds sick. First mate, move the Poro back because we're afraid of the painter. Play it, retreat it. Yeah, let's move in, and then I think we might just establish that 5-drop Vex there to make our spells nice and cheap, make your spells expensive, and then just kind of sit on it, you know? Does Vex say the first spell that you play every turn? Or is it just all spells? While I'm in combat, friendly spells cost less to a minimum of 1, and enemy spells cost 1 more. 1 and 1 more. Okay. So yeah, I think sitting here and protecting this Targon's Peak makes sense. Wait, did we move our Poro from the Vilema's lair back to base? We must have been at peak then. Yeah, let's move the Poro. Hey, I'm not trying. I don't want the smoke. I'm chill. Relax. Relax. You got 10 mites sitting over at the end of the battlefield. Plays the Master Yi and chills. Okay. Let's Tide Turner, swapping the Vex. Oh, Tide Turner asked for response. I think that matters. Is it not move the Hui so we get the draw, or no? We just don't care. I mean, this is up to 6. So let's move in and then pay this one for 2, and we don't have to recycle. Wow, this Vex is actually crazy in a spellcaster deck. This Vex is insane. Yeah, move this up. They all get -2. Doesn't it just make the other buff fall off? Am I crazy? Because they're not defending alone anymore. Oh, this is such a bad matchup for Yi. Just because just because Moonfall hard bargain. Wow. Purple's got it all, dude. Is this one Vex gonna kill everybody? 0, 0, 1. Yeah. There's one Vex. There's one Vex with double Moonfall just killed everybody. The fact that it's -2 to every unit is insane. It's actually insane. Why is it not the guy that you drag over? How is it not -2 to the you are dragging a guy over and giving -2? Why is it everybody? How silly. Draw a card, discard a card. Probably gonna be a spell just to get the redraw. Kind of no reason, unless we have a random gear hanging out, chilling. A unit says we don't need it. We'll get the buff and then pass with 2 up. Okay. Sabotage. Let me look at the massive library you have in your hand and see what's up. Yo, Sylvan's having a blast. Straight up. He says stupefy into now you can look. Wait, did we miss? There were no non-unit cards? That's wild. There were no non-unit cards. What the heck? That's crazy. Yeah, top deck's the Moonfall. Hui, and the Hui's only going to get bigger because we're just going to discard these units we don't care about. Yeah. Yeah, establish the Vex. Now says that your cheeky first mate plays don't work any longer. Okay. On guard for +2. Let's move this in an attempt to trade. Smokescreen for minus. Says you don't get it. And we don't have to pay the extra. Man. Vex sitting on a battlefield is kind of crazy. Second Hui established. So even if we deal with the first one, we've got another one sitting and waiting in the wings for us to come back in and try and score back in on a battlefield. We are punching first the thing to charm the Hui in. Blows a kiss and passes. Yeah, good handshake. Good handshake. Yeah, the interaction in game 1 was like kind of wild. I'd actually love to hear the interview since we brought them both on.
On the Masi's side of the board.
And stay committed to your deck.
Exactly.
All the training, all the repetition.
We are ready for what I'm sure will be a very interesting interview with our winner.
James, how could I just give you the winner? We have a very special treat, of course. An immaculate game of not only one of our most prolific players in the game, but a prolific part of the world sharing together. Alan ZQ and Sylvan joining me here for a joint interview because at the end of the day, congratulations you both. You've already locked in day 2.
Yeah.
But the fact that we got to witness what card games is all about and the camaraderie and the respect for each other going against
He's
each
gonna
other at the
cry.
table.
Barrett's gonna
and having
cry.
fun.
Is
Did you guys have fun?
He's gonna weep.
no, I hate the guy, you know. He's like every day he's just bossing me and trash talking me. I need to win against him, but unfortunately not. I
absolutely loved playing when he's missing his 2 drop while going second.
What are the
Are they related? Is that what I'm missing? Are they brothers? Is that what I'm missing?
What are the odds? 97% of getting drop on first on turn 1, going second in the first game. Like, what are the odds? Like, but it was for me. It was my first game on stream actually. So playing against him, I needed a fresh air before the game, by the way, to try to cool off because this whole day for me is I don't know what's happening. Like, how can I be 6-1 at this point? I don't know.
Okay, tomfoolery aside, we know each other for a long time. We actually got to practice before we met for like a whole day of practice. So we had good reps into each other's decks. And Sylvan knew what he needs to draw into me. I knew what I needed to get here to win.
Not brothers. Not brothers. I learned just now.
Against him, and I end up just drawing better.
Well, you say you can't believe it, Sylvan, but I believe it. I just watched it happen. Your only loss is to the 2-time regional qualifier champion winner.
Yeah, that's insane if you say that. Say that again.
Your only loss today
Yeah?
is to a 2-time regional qualifier champion.
Insane. I don't believe it. But this guy, me having this score, it's mostly this guy. Also, I want to shout out Barczek, of course. Barczek helped me a lot with Master E preparation. But like for me, someday, it's gonna be hard. There is a lot of great players. Him, Prismat, San Sherman.
I'm done. This was fun. I want to watch my games. Mute. Here. Playback speed. Oh, click the button. Playback speed. Oh. I want 1.35. Yeah. What's going on there? All right, Annie versus Set. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Round 7B commence. Excuse me. All right, play the Grim Apothecary. Set's a character that I haven't seen a ton of ideas or representation for in quite a while. It's a character that is asking for a hoop to jump through, and they didn't print a ton of great ways to make that hoop happen. You know? It's a little tough. I should put my music back on. I was losing my mind. I was like, why is it so quiet? You know what? I think I can. Oh, we're gonna go a little faster. I think a solid 1.5 is probably great. Okay, Kaisa into pass. So Apothecary turn 1, Kaisa turn 2. Re-ready back up my runes in case there's something heinous that happens. As we move in the monastery, spend a buff to draw. Pay 3 for Arena Bar. Buff the Fiora. I like this. This is a cool play. You gotta tap it, but I agree. Oh, Cynthia says whenever you play a unit, buff her. Love it. Okay, I'm back on board. I haven't played with that card in a very long time. All right, Apothecary moves in. Says I would like my stuff. Cleave into the Fiora, and we will save it with the set ability. Draw a card off the Kaisa, and just like that, points will turn over 2 to 1. But I mean, we've got the Fiora who will be able to continue to have to grab buffs as long as they can get committed again. And we're able to if we need to, we can sacrifice the Fey folk to get a battlefield cleared, and then move in to make a buff happen, right? Okay, play the merchant and then ready back up. We got 5 ready runes over on Annie's side. Kind of a crazy amount of runes. Sabotage. Let's take a peek before we make any sudden moves. Recycle a non-unit. Yeah, recycle a non-unit. We are going to go ahead and bounce the Fiora before it gets buffed, which means it no longer has deflect. Or it won't have deflect for us to try and fight through. As we continue, is there another response we want to play before the sabotage resolves? This is the question, and it looks like the answer is yes. We're going for the longsword. Question is, who do we put it on? Looks like the Kaisa. And now you can see. I've got Hard Bargain and 2 Dorks. But 2 Dorks include this Rengar. Okay. As this moves on, move it, spin the buff to redraw. Let's play set here. When we play the set, that gets a buff, and now she gets a buff. And now set is absolutely massive. Very, very big. Move the Apothecary over. Great plays for clearing out this battlefield, or for clearing out the Annie's board, and having the boss sit here and just relax with +2 extra might. So 5, 6, 7, 8 might tank is kind of crazy. Tank, one of those keywords that always trips me up. If you give a big unit tank, it's kind of insane. With that said, though, the rune discrepancy on both players' sides is pretty severe. With set now just going up to 5 again, because quite a bit of recycling. Quite a bit of recycling's got to happen in order to play the game. Opts to move back. Oh, to move that up with the first mate. That's pretty good. My question here that I have is, do we move both of these units back, and then I think I give a buff to the Fey Folk instead of the first mate, exclusively so that if the Fey Folk accidentally dies, I'm allowed to... we can do it with the Pit Rookie anyways. Pit Rookie, let's give the... Okay, we care about the power. You know... Oh, we just don't care about the Fey Folk. Interesting. I guess with Set being able to, like, tank protected, it's fine. But, like, the way that we cleared those battlefields last turn was off the back of the Fey Folk. Being able to protect it to keep your forced movement tricks, your pushing tricks, you could say, is, I think, will be important in the future. I think if there's a way for Annie to accidentally just kill the Fey Folk, we're going to have way less control over what is going on with my rival's board, right? My opponent's board, just like, they get to do what they want rather than me bullying them and pushing them around, which is like really what Set wants to do. I want to bully you. I want you to play the way that I am. I'm the boss. You should play how I want to play. Okay, as we said, move in. Rengar comes in. Our set was bounced, I believe. I looked away for just 2 seconds, and then everything had changed. All right, Nox is hopeful in with a longsword as well as we move up. Yeah, Set no longer on the board is a little tough. Back in hand, definitely got Starfalled. But as we continue, let's play Setback, grab this, play another first mate, move the first mate, moving everybody. He said move them all in. He says I'm down. And we cleared the board, so we're just gonna go to the next one. Makes sense. All right, Arena's Greatest and Valley of Idols. This is the one that mills 2 off the top of the deck, right? When you conquer here, put the top 2 cards of your main deck into your trash. Why would we want to do that? What are we getting out of the trash with our deck? What am I missing here? Let's put the top 2 in the trash and see what we find. This is a May, but you have to do the other one. When you conquer here, put the top 2 cards of your trash in your main deck. What? Oh, that's Minefield. Sorry. I'm looking at the wrong battlefield. Valley. Is this a new battlefield that I just don't know about? Valley of Idols. When a player plays a unit here, they can pay 1 to buff it. Oh. Well, that makes total sense. It looked like the Minefield battlefield. With, like, the color scheme and, like, pointing at the sky and whatnot. Second Kaisa is really good for the draw engine. Okay. Ready up. 7 runes. That's a ton of runes. 5. Let's grab Set. No reason not to. when he is played, we'll buff him, move this thing back. How does he get the buff? I think that's our question. Because he only paid 5. Does this set give himself a buff? This set does not give himself a buff. I think we have to commit. We were supposed to commit one more, but Striker, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate that. It's very kind. Okay. From here, I mean, Rengar can come in and take out... Oh, it can't. It's one off. So we do need to do something, such as a longsword, to make him nice and big, nice and beefy. Oh! Unless there's a big, giant fist. Starcross. Oh! This was Repose. Choose a friendly unit at a battlefield. Counter an enemy spell or ability that chooses it and no other friendly units. Let's flash this back. We use so many resources. So many resources. To just lose that fight. We'll have a set go up to 6 and present check to Annie. Very cool. I'm loving this game. Really cool interactions. Striker. This game is dope as hell. This game is so sick. Sabotage. Getting rid of the Starcrossed. I don't know how Annie is going to get through this wall, truthfully. Yeah, we just move both of these. Oh, we move her over? Oh, move them. Oh, move the Kaisa up. Oh, devastating. Man, Feyfolk is crazy, dude. Feyfolk is actually nuts. Play second Feyfolk. And then Showstopper to move it up, to move the Rengar up. Oh. Insane. Insane. I mean, you have to kill the Fiora, right? But then it will just lose the buff. I have a background on Magic Control, so I'm playing Vex and I love it. Not a big fan of Aurora decks, but overall really cool decks. You can build anything and you can make it work. Yeah, I mean, the only Aurora deck that we've watched on the stream today lost pretty handedly, and it kind of wasn't close. It was Aurora versus Azir. Man, that was truly a dismantling. That was crazy. Why are you doing the interview? Here's our last round. We've got Rek'Sai versus LeBlanc. I mean, LeBlanc's so dope. Actually, I really like both of these characters. Both these characters absolutely do kickflips. Striker, I made a Yasuo deck that is very similar to Vex, and I'm really happy with it. I don't think it's as good as Vex, but it's in that same vein, and I'm having a blast. You like sit at a single battlefield and just like don't play with the other one, and then you use purple Yasuo to move back and forth to score your bonus points that you would normally score on the other battlefield. And you've got those same like green purple tricks to like do stuff. And instead of drawing cards off of holding, you draw cards off of movement of herder, Silicon herder. It's really neat, but it's not amazing, you know. We've got LeBlanc down and has moved over thanks to the Star Spring of play the LeBlanc, or move the LeBlanc to the Star Spring, make a reflection, play the Sentry. Star Spring pushes the reflection back, and then we can move the reflection straight to the other battlefield, easily scoring 2 points. I mean, like, it's just, like, the thing that I like about this game is when you can abuse the movement tricks. And battlefields like Star Spring and, like, creating pseudo fast units with, like, the reflections is, like, so cool. But then sometimes somebody comes in with a Kaisa and a cleave, and it's like, oh, yeah, I forgot. Oh, yeah, I forgot. My bad. That's... Excuse me. Did we rip off of our Voidbor? Did we rip double Coal the Week? Kind of a bad position, because we're going to kill the reflection. This will let us draw 2, as it is the beginning step. Again, the number one thing that this character has to do is establish a board state as LeBlanc. We want to be able to have a bunch of board and keep the board, but Rek'Sai's entire idea is going to be keep me off pieces, play out as many units as I can, have more advantage than I can with an explosive turn, whereas Rek'Sai, like, I would not be surprised if, like, a Falling Star comes here, shoots this Rex, and is like, you just, like, don't ever get to try to go to a battlefield ever again. Yeah, let's move the Noxus back. Let's move the Kaisa up. When it conquers, we'll draw. And then we will discard and then draw something that we don't necessarily need. Yeah, here's that Falling Star. Yeah, let's Falling Star twice. Woo! Right off the top. That's pretty good. And then the Rune Rex does get to kill a thing. The question is yeah, it's probably the Kaisa to stop the draw from happening. Oh, another Kaisa and a Nox. Wow. Rek'Sai is just absolutely running away with this game. And it's all about, like, being able to keep and establish pieces on the board. I mean, spells are neat, kickflips are neat, but units are what wins the game. Another Rune Rex comes down. It was a lucky Starfall off the top. I think I saw another one in hand, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think it's there. So I think if we want to shoot this guy again, we absolutely can. Like, we move in both Noxus Hopefuls and, like, or move in the Kaisa, move in a Noxus Hopeful, score our 2 points. What does this do? Kill this, give a unit +2 this turn? How interesting. We could give the Kaisa the +2. And then... yeah, we for sure play that guy. We give the Kaisa the +2, and then it can't be Falling Stars. Or sorry, you can't Rune Rex it. After I Falling Star our dude. I kill the guy with my own death knell to make a bird. And then you kill a guy. The shells, wait, the shell is action speed, kill this, give a unit +2. That's pretty good. I wish they had more full art tokens. You know how bad I want a full art recruit token? I'd get 100 of those. Or foil recruit tokens. Holy, that'd be dope. Yeah, like, the issue that I'm having with LeBlanc here is that, like, we're dropping a bunch of 5 might units and, like, not really doing anything with it. With that said, Mixologist coming in and becoming a copy with the mirror image, this might be the boost that we need in order to, like, do something about the bleeding that we have. Please, let's get rid of this Kaisa. And I think we played a longsword on her, saying that is the game. You see the flip? He was like, pew. He's quick with it. Oh, we can fast forward. Okay. So this match should be a slam dunk for LeBlanc. as we were looking to put a couple of cards back, I saw Rift Herald and then something else that our camera didn't get to see. This game should be a slam dunk for LeBlanc if we can get anything established early, but at the same time, giving Rek'Sai the ability to gank over is also pretty scary. No 2-drop to be played, as Rek'Sai is the first person to be allowed to play a card. A unit, rather. LeBlanc coming down. Our goal here is to please don't let this die before we score some points. Yeah. Let's move up to the hillock. We have to do it there because of how unbelievably powerful the ganking is for LeBlanc, because her tokens enter in ready, which makes sense. Toss this away. We spent the extra. Oh, Call the Week is so crazy. Goodbye, LeBlanc. We will draw our 1. Our goal here is, now that we have 5, we need to establish. I don't think we can establish 2 things. It'd have to be like a 2-drop and like a Karthus, which would not be a bad play, right? 2-drop plus Karthus. But like you you do that, and then the game is half over, right? We go from 2 to 4 points, and 2 more turns like this, and that's the match. So we are looking for another Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa's been going crazy in this Rek'Sai. I mean, this is the pivot turn. LeBlanc has to do something. I'm going to use the word important. LeBlanc has to do something important this turn. Are we waiting for the judge? What is happening? Okay, we're passing. Man, I don't like Harness Dragon and LeBlanc. Watch, we're gonna discard the Harness Dragon. We're gonna discard the Harness Dragon. It happens all the time, man. Yeah, why? This is the card I'm always discarding. It's not good. It's just not good, man. Like, I'd rather it be Otacon 100% of the time. But that's because I'm a big Metal Gear fan. Up top, everybody. Up top, Otacon joke. Here it is. This is why you stick around. Okay, we've got Vi, which is good. Move in, kind of a free 5 damage unit. From here, what's Rek'Sai to do? If you kill these units, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be draw 4 if you clear both of these battlefields. But at the same time, I mean, you have to, right? When defending alone, the unit gets -2, which I believe puts it from 1 might to -1 might, or maybe 0 might. I actually don't know if numbers can go negative in this game. It's a good thing to ask. And then the 1 damage unit pushes over and kills it. They can go negative, but they resolve at 0. They resolve at 0. Interesting. So here's my question for you. If when that pushed in and went minus, it was a 1-drop unit, and then went -2, and then I discipline, does it go back up to 1 or does it go to 2? Okay, so we drew a bunch of cards, including Hook, which is fine, but we need like there is. Wait, what happened to our? Oh, we call the weak. We call the weak the Karthus away. I looked at chat. Wow, that's a big fox. It goes to 1, but you resolve combat at -1, so it doesn't take away from the might of the other units. We killed it with the Hidden Blade, and so that's the game. Wow, is this the stream? There's not another one, right? That's the stream. Thanks for watching. We'll be back at 9:40 a.m. CEST. Whew. So chat, you know what that means. We are also out of here. This was a very fun event to watch. I think this might have been my favorite event to watch so far. Of a lot of variety. I think a lot of cool plays happening. Yeah, I'm a big fan of what's happening in the game currently. It just makes me want to play more. With that, my plan is to be live at 3 again tomorrow. I would like to do that, but it is very early, and so it might be more of a wake up, started again at noon type idea. But we'll just have to see. With that said, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for watching. And that's it. Let me hit you guys with a bit of a raid. Let me see if there's anybody over on Twitch that I can send some love to. Eggman is on doing One Piece. Yeah, let's send you over there. Easy peasy. Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop. I need to do this, and then do this, and then do raid following. Okay, I'll type it. Egg. Eggman. Start raid. Yeah. Everybody go spam this chat. We love Brian. He's busy. Go ahead, everybody.
I'm not gonna say that right now. Let's press the button and continue the conversation. We have 11 minutes in the regular round and then overtime, so we will see you guys in the final round.
Yeah, round 10, and then
the
we'll
next
close out
one.
the day. Or maybe next 2.
God dang it. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll see you guys.
Never be right.
See you guys.